Well, and we've got another introductory. Good evening, chaps.
Good evening. That's the first time I've heard that. That's quite good. Yeah. Saxon?
Yeah, that's the usual Suffolk Crew logo that I use, and I've been using it I've done that for about 3 years ago now. So it's got all our logos. It's got what all the crew's all about, so it's fantastic. And it works quite well on here, so that's good. Yeah. Right, so evening, gentlemen.
Trying to get my volume sorted out properly.
Yeah. Fucking bloke. How are you, mate? All right?
Yes, mate.
Yeah. Your volume's just a little bit too loud, mate. I'm getting reverb.
I'm on the
Are you back on the? Are you on the? Were you on the phone or the? No, you're on the tablet.
Phone, mate, with the earbuds in.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Anyway, good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
Chris.
Hello.
Hello,
Robbie.
Hello, mate.
Hello, Suffolk Andy. And hello. He's being particularly noisy at the moment. Is Kenneth.
Typical.
He's all over the shop.
I was getting a lot of crap in there.
That parrot's arse in a minute.
Shut up, Bob.
Anyway, Kenny, how are you?
With him. Wait.
Hey, Polly Parrot.
Right, hold on a minute. Right, there you go. I'll let him sort himself out, all right? Anyway, gentlemen, have you had a good week?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Makes a change.
yeah, absolutely. All been busy at work, I take it. Apart from obviously, I mean, Andy's, as everybody can see now, Mr. Suffolk Andy down the bottom here is frozen. It's not that cold, actually. I didn't think it was that cold. Did you, chaps?
No.
That's a bit spooky, isn't it? There we go.
It hits you worse when you're old, though.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he's obviously far older than the rest of us. He's come back.
Moist and hailstones today this way.
Yeah, anyway, he's obviously Suffolk Andy's at the stag picnic area, as we and Rob were just discussing.
I am using one of these.
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah, it's good to see him, but anyway, you know.
That's a job to see what that is now. He's frozen.
It's a bit dodgy. But anyway, gentlemen, plenty happening in the motorcycle world at the moment. Of course, we've got this fueling business that we want to chat about. And of course, we want to talk about electric Harleys going up in flames, possibly. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we want to talk about motorcycle events all around the country, especially Suffolk, where we're based. But Robin,
yes.
Have you got any news for us at all? And what have you got as far as topics are concerned that you'd like to gas about this evening?
Not at the moment. I've just been just waiting for everything to unlock so we can get out, really.
Yeah, like the rest
just
of us.
Just went out some new tyres on the bike and give it a clean, and that's about it, really.
Yeah. As I say, it's a nice little. It made a change, mate, because obviously, you know, with the biking world, they're not doing much at all, and obviously the motor vlogging, which is part of what we do, on top of everything else, that's not been happening either. You know, so it's nice to see you actually put a video up on your channel. Just something so simple as to get out on the bike, have a gas. You're getting new tyres for the Kawasaki, which was great, you know, and just have a little chat. You know, it's nice to see.
Yeah. I couldn't go anywhere. It was an essential journey just to have the tyres put on, because when I had it serviced, they said they were getting low. It was down to about 1.6 on the front, and the back one was squaring off. So
yeah, I
was going to have them done last year, but I decided to get it done now.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I just brought Kenny back on, and I think Kenny's gone back onto his PC, and we're now getting that feedback that we had before. Kenny, I know you're sitting in the background, mate. If you can, possibly use your phone that'd be great, because the last couple of times that we've done this, your phone's been far better than your PC, mate. I have to say that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
No two ways about it. Anyway, just quickly, Robert, it's great speaking to you, mate. Well, obviously, we'll have a proper chat about all sorts of stuff a little bit later on. Just want to say good evening to Maestro Kraken Fighty.
Good day, mate.
Good evening to Highwayman. Highwayman
Highwayman.
Susnet 555. Tracy Brown, Larry Davis.
Yeah.
Stitch, obviously.
Oh, and Larry.
Right.
Let's not forget Stitch, should we? Hello, darling.
No.
Yeah, evening, everybody.
I've got my badge. I've got my sticker. You didn't get one, Stitch. Ha ha.
The lack of stickers.
What's the sticker you got?
It's my COVID sticker, mate. I got jabbed today, and I got a COVID sticker because
I was a good boy sticker.
Let's have a quick
I had mine Saturday. They never give me a sticker.
Oh,
I mean, she offered me a blowjob, but fucking never got a sticker.
only special people get stickers, mate.
No. Yeah, specials, yeah.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't a blowjob. It was a lollipop she offered me.
Yeah.
Right, anyway. Just going to
Put it around the wrong way again.
Evening, chap. Yes, doesn't it? Good evening, mate. Tracy Brown. Good evening, Mossy. So
Evening,
having a little chat between themselves, obviously. Right, let's just flip
Evening,
through.
folks.
Blah blah blah. Anyway, one of the topics that's been brought up is about this new fuel. Now, just been speaking to Chris about it, and of course, Chris has done some history on it. So, can you bring us up to speed, mate, as to exactly what's happening? I'm just going to. Sorry, I'll just go and knock Kenny back on the head again because he's getting the feedback.
He is crackling a lot. He is crackling an awful lot.
Yeah.
So this E10 fuel, basically the fuel that we have at the moment is E5. That means it's 5% bioethanol
Yeah.
and 95% ordinary octane fuel. And the bioethanol side of it is what helps it be a little bit more environmentally friendly. From September, they're planning on increasing the bioethanol percentage from 5% to 10%. So it'd then be called E10, not E5. It's the same sort of percentage with the diesel as well. You'll notice on some of the diesel pumps, it's actually got B7. So there's even bioethanol in that. And that's the part of the fuel that actually goes mouldy. That and the cleaning chemicals that are in it.
Yeah.
So come September, E5 will not disappear totally. Apparently, it's still going to be around. If you think back to when everything went unleaded from the old 4-star, you could still get 4-star for a while.
Yeah.
Until they came up with these additives that go in your fuel. So from September, you're going to have to shop around a little bit to get E5 if your engine won't run on it. Now,
Yeah, but isn't the super going to be E5? The what?
They haven't said that yet because it's the RON percentage. So it's 95% RON, what we call RON 95, just general unleaded, is what we got E5 on. E10 will take it down to 90%. So I don't know whether we're going to change that to a 90 RON fuel or how they're going to label it, because I can't imagine them labeling it as E10 because it's not labeled as E5 now.
Yeah.
It's still going to be around, but you will have to shop around. Those bikes that don't currently run on it, you may well be able to get away with changing the jets on carburetors. Now, I don't think, I haven't finished the research yet, but I don't think any of the fuel-injected bikes are affected. It's the older bikes that are on carbs. And I think it just means you need to increase the fuel-air mixture to get them to run.
Yeah.
That will come around, but I'm guessing they're going to have additives if they're going to get rid of E5 totally, because there's over, I don't know how many millions of engines there are that are not going to run on it throughout the planet. I know the other countries don't necessarily affect us quite so much.
No.
But for those that are certainly concerned, and I know Dobby's one of them.
Yeah.
His is a borderline one.
Yeah.
His apparently the local dealers have the information whether their engines will run on it, and if not, then they'll be able to advise him what he can do to his engine to take it, or he's going to have to start hoofing his way around looking for garages that still sell the E5.
Yeah, but the higher octane stuff, the Ron 95 is actually going to stay as Ron 95. It's going to stay as E5.
I think that was what they said was going to happen, but it's going to be a lot less places are going to be selling it.
Yeah.
So it will be.
What's going to replace the high octane fuel then?
I don't know what they're going to call it, but at the moment,
because it's not going E10. It's not. It's the higher octane stuff isn't actually going E10. It's only the bog standard fuel.
Possibly.
From what I've read.
Well, so I'm trying to think now.
I think there's a lot of it still up in the air at the moment as to what they're going to finalise.
Yeah.
Was it a bit? I think it's either I think it was Visor Down or MCN put the notification earlier on today about this, didn't they? And obviously they're now saying that obviously it's going to affect quite a few of the bikes, but I don't think in particular they've named any particular type of bike. I mean, I'm sort of looking theoretically. I don't want to know whether it'll be benefit having the older bikes that generally I ride, mainly carbureted bikes or early fuel injected machines, or whether it will affect more the later bikes that would need some sort of, I suppose, obviously with the latest bikes, it'll be primarily lined up for those. But, something going back 2, 3, 4 years, and all the bikes have had all the latest, the ECUs and, of course, the business that the latest bikes have got, all the electronics and this, that, and the other in comparison to my simple things in life. Which ones do you think they'll possibly affect most when it actually becomes mainstream fuel?
It looks like it's going to be the older bikes are going to be the worst affected.
Yeah.
The carb bikes. Most of the newer bikes, most stuff from 2000 onwards is on fuel injection. Not everything we know.
No.
Is that their way of getting all the older stuff off the roads?
Well, that's my point exactly.
Well, I don't think it is. It's all this fucking be friendly to the planet crap. So it'd be the same people that are insisting that we have fucking electric bikes. They'll be behind it. You can guarantee it. Sitting on their asses in London. No fuck all about what's going on, but they're going to change everything.
Right.
So if I can't remember the figures off the top of my head, but it's going to reduce something like 300,000 tons of carbon per year by changing it.
Yeah.
But the other thing that they haven't really publicised too much that I did pick up on is it's got reduced performance as well.
Mm.
And I think it's as much as 30% difference in performance between the fully leaded 98 RON and the E10. So between 95 and E10, perhaps not quite so much, but the rocket ship fuel that we can still get at the moment.
Yeah.
That and where they're going to go with E10. I think they said it was 30 or 33% difference in power.
Yeah.
So you're going to be filling up more often.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be getting through more fuel.
Yeah. That's interesting, mate, isn't it? To be honest,
the price ain't going to be no cheap, so they'll be making a fortune.
No.
I mean, you can guarantee the fucking price will go up.
Surely that defeats the object. If you're going to be putting more, but we'll be.
Because I was thinking the same as Andy there. If you're putting more fuel in,
so that will defeat the object because we're putting more carbon in the atmosphere because we're putting more fucking fuel in. Fucking stupid.
That was in one of them, and although you're putting more fuel in, you're still reducing the overall carbon footprint.
See, to be fair, I mean, say what we like. I mean, obviously, we're all got kids in there. So, I mean, at the end of the day, we're going on about the global warming and the bollocks, which we've got to follow, to be honest. I mean, none of us are stupid. We can see what's going on. But at the same time, while you've got all these ideas about cutting this and cutting that, you've still got the stupids in the world that are still fucking going ahead and pushing this carbon crap out left, right, and centre. Yeah. And to be honest with you, you're not going to get anywhere until it's a worldwide thing, mate. So these little steps, you're hoping people are taking notice, but it seems to be that you're not getting anywhere fast, too quickly, if you like,
Yeah, I think it's the same train of thought as the electric bikes. Yeah. The end result is, yes, you have a bike that's not producing as much carbon, but you're producing 5 times the amount of carbon to make the fucking battery to go in it.
Well, exactly. Yeah. That's the point,
That's obviously going to improve as time goes on.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be the same with the E10. By the time they get to E20, maybe the bikes will be running, I don't know, maybe you can piss in the tank and run on that. I know Andy can do that now already.
Oh, exactly. I'll just, I can't just.
The point is, when you go back to the electric bikes, you've got to produce electric to put into the bike to fill the battery up. So you've got to make more electric, which makes more carbon in the first place. So it's you're defeating the object all the time.
Yeah, that's my point, Andy, to be honest. I mean, it's great. Of course, everybody, you need to be sort of cutting carbon emissions and that. I mean, we've done all the damage years ago, didn't we? With all the, the fucking, all the coal and all that shit. Some places are still using it. Third world countries are still using it big time. And of course, with cars, I mean, that's that thing. Let's go back to the diesel cars. Diesel cars were the best thing in the world, weren't they, a few years ago? We don't want any everybody's flogging the hell out of diesel cars. And now we're told they're the worst bastards on the planet. Again,
that's on a local basis. It's not actually on the global scale.
No,
it's because it's air pollution on a local basis.
Right. Yeah.
Let's go nuclear.
Yeah,
that's all.
And the thing is, and that's what the bioethanol is going to do. Bioethanol is a form of diesel, which will actually spew out more of the crap to kill people off.
Sorry, I was just quickly going in. I've just Stitch has just sent me a link. Right, it's a government thing on the E10. I'll read it out in a minute. Mix an E10 and E5 petrol if your vehicle is comparable with E10 petrol. There's no reason you can't mix the two grades. That's from Carol Nash, yeah?
Yeah, with Carol Nash Link.
Carol Nash Link, yeah.
That's if you can get the E5, because most of the places are stopping doing it.
Anyway, just saying, a summary is, during summer 2021, the standard or premium petrol grade in the UK will become E10. E10 petrol contains up to 10% renewable ethanol, which is added to reduce CO2 emissions and help tackle climate change. E10 petrol is compatible with almost all 95% of petrol-powered vehicles on the road today, including all cars built since 2011. Yeah, and there is also on here this link, and I'll post a link over to the Hangout chat. As check your vehicle is compatible with E10 petrol, right? So
I'll try that. My vehicle's on there.
If you can send it over to the Hangout chat, it's just so the guys can get hold of it and have a little look later.
Yeah. If you go on, the Gov one has got quite a good list on there, but there are other sites, and some of them do conflict. As some of the bikes on the MCN site conflict with the government site.
Yeah. Usually thing nobody knows exactly.
Yeah, I think if you put in a specific bike. Like, I mean, I chucked in my ZZR. That's fine. It'll run on either.
Just a little bit extra on here, Chris.
Yeah.
If your vehicle or equipment is not compatible with E10 fuel, you will still be able, as you said, to use E5 by purchasing the super grade petrol from most filling stations. Filling stations will clearly label petrol as either E10 or E5. Yeah.
Yeah.
The change in fuel only applies to petrol. Diesel fuel will not be charging. Let's have a look here. Just carry on, mate. I'm just looking at it. It says the main benefit of E10 petrol is that it reduces overall levels of CO2 based on vehicle emissions by blending the fuel with up to 10% renewable ethanol, which they've stated. Yeah. You're right. 750,000 tons a year, supposedly, it will save in CO2 emissions, the equivalent of taking 350,000 cars off the road.
That's what they're aiming for. Get the cars off the road.
Yeah, there you go.
Get the older stuff out, innit? That's all they're worried
Yeah.
about is older vehicles.
Yeah.
But
And everybody
yeah.
be buying, going out of them and back into diesels if that's not affecting diesel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, this just to say to everybody who's watching, if you want to have a look at this, it's on the government.uk site. Guidance E10 petrol explained for everybody that's watching. All right.
Why not just put it in the comment section, Wiggy?
What?
Put the link in the comment section.
Yeah, I can do. Hold on. Yeah, you carry on anyway. So, I mean, overall, you know, from the perspective of the environment, it sounds like a good thing. Is it a good thing for the motorist?
No.
Nope.
That's it.
No.
Depends on what you like. If you're into mod and
I don't-
everything, then yeah, it's going to be. But if you're into older stuff, you might not want a brand new car. You might like a car from the 70s, 60s,
Exactly.
50s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're
Well, it's
fucked,
no different
basically.
to bikes, is it? It's no different to bikes. I mean, I love, you know, given a chance, we always talk about the old British bikes. I still love those.
Yeah.
A lot of us still love to ride bikes from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and, you know, the early 2000s. That's where primarily a lot of our era is based. You know,
Yeah.
and obviously, from my perspective, unless something can be done with the carburation with these new fuels, because eventually they will fade out the old fuel and it'll only be the one fuel available. We all know that. You know, eventually you might not be able to sort of, you know, fire up your vehicles because there is no fuel available to run them properly.
No.
Unless you,
Well,
Or it's so bloody expensive, it's ridiculous.
yeah, exactly.
You look at most garages now, you go onto the forecourt, and 10 years ago, every pump had a 95 and a 98. Then it changed to a 95 and 97. Now they're nearly all just 95. You know, you
Yeah.
might find each garage has got one pump that's got the higher octane on it.
Yeah,
You know, we're probably going to be going down the same route, which will probably worry the hell out of some of these older Ford like owners clubs, like Ford Escorts and stuff like that.
yeah.
You know,
Right.
you're paying 20, 30 grand for a Mark 1 Escort now, and then you're going to find you've got no fuel for it. The fucking price of them is going to fall out of the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow in some fashion, mate, I think, you know, we'll be okay for a while, but it'll be interesting to see. Just wondering,
Yeah.
I don't know, you're probably able to buy additive.
new guy, he's new guy into the crew, Kim Manny. Kai Manny, what's his name? Manny. Right. Christopher Rivers, otherwise known as Key Manny, is in the house. Good evening.
Good evening.
Evening.
Hello.
Good to see you, Bob. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Always good to have new faces.
He's been a
Yeah.
member for about a week now. It's more than welcome. More than welcome.
I'm a square wheels.
You know,
Right,
I
let's
can
go
remember when they changed from leaded to the unleaded. All the cars were having to have the valve seats changed, and that was
Yeah.
costing a fortune. The garages
Yeah.
were loving it because they was having it all done.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
They all
that.
had to be hardened, didn't they?
That's right.
Yeah.
Did it affect the old Pinto engine as well, didn't it?
yeah. They went. It was like phosphorus bronze valve seats. I think they had in them. They had to be fitted,
Yeah.
and that cost a fortune to be done.
Good day, mate.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, all you just do is you have to buy expensive additives to chuck in your tank.
Yeah.
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 I mean, they did that pretty much as soon as they started getting rid of the 4-star. You could buy all these bloody additives to put in there.
Yeah.
And then slowly, they just petered out and stopped doing them.
Yeah,
So if you go down the same road, they'll do the same again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can still get the additives, you just have to know where to go for them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see, though, wouldn't it? You know, I mean, Christ, that was the end of the world when they stopped. I mean, going back a good few years now, when they stopped doing 2-star petrol. Remember?
yeah,
Yeah.
2-star.
Used to run all my bikes on that.
2-star, mate, with a bit of oil.
yeah.
That's it.
Used to pull into a garage, so much a 2-star and a couple of shots of 2-stroke in the tank.
Simple as, mate. Yeah, simple as.
Yeah.
Used to run all my motocross bikes on that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember. That's not you lads remember this when we went to the we done a run with the scooter clubs in that, and Andy, he was getting off on one, mate. He had his hands down his strides, right? He's swelling that Castrol with them scooters. He did say, he did tell me, right?
Well, my first bike was a Lambretta, so yeah.
Castroir's got a smell of its own, isn't it?
That is, mate. Isn't it?
That's a distinctive smell, that, yeah.
Yeah, most
Yeah,
definitely.
it's
And I'm
distinctive.
sure-
It's nice for a short while, but when you start been in a cloud of blue smoke for a couple of hours, your throat don't have pay for it.
Yeah, I remember because of sort of running down to the old Speedway Stadium occasionally. They used to run the old Castellar and the bikes, the Speedway bikes as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really strange because although it was really common on the road, you could smell a two-stroke the second it went past if it had Castellar in it.
Yeah.
But on the race, on motocross tracks and stuff like that, it was being used, but nowhere near as widely. Most people were running PJ1 or Rock, you know, and very few people put Castellar on it. Yeah, Bellray was another one.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but I suppose the one that we always speak about, you know, if you could smell it, and obviously the strokers at the time they're all over the place, was Castellar. You know, there was especially when they were running cold. You know, your mate would come round and kick his old 250 GT into action, right? And it'd be literally you couldn't see the road for smoke. You know, but good old days, and definitely missed the old two strokes. To be fair, I mean, I never.
Yeah.
A massive two-stroke owner, but the ones I did have were quite fun.
Yeah. I mean, if you follow a two-stroke now, it's like following a fucking steam engine. It's like they've got coal burning on board.
Fucking youngsters nowadays, you get a two-stroke, you wonder what the hell is happening. You know, especially with them power bands.
So I've got my eyes. I shouldn't be saying anything. Oh, fuck it. All right.
Got it.
I got my eyes on a 500 fucking Suzuki two-stroke.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Have you really? What's that?
Yeah.
What's the one? The older one, Chris?
The RG 500.
Oh, fucking hell, really? Have you?
Yeah.
RG 500.
RG 500, yeah. Wants a little bit of TLC, but if I'm going to be not riding for a year, that's the ideal time to do it.
So you're selling that snail, the ZZR 1400, and getting a fucking rocket.
Yeah, the ZZR ain't quick enough.
I'm having doubts. I'm going to go buy a GT 185 instead, to be honest with you.
Yeah, fuck knows what my missus will say. She'll kill me if she finds out. But...
Yeah, well, we can say nothing. She's not listening. She's not anywhere near you at the moment, so we won't say a word, mate. All right?
No, she's upstairs in bed, luckily. Don't know who with, but...
Chris, just quickly, though, I do know your business. How much do you want to sell that ZZR for again? It wasn't... No, that's brilliant.
Cash.
Anyway, I'm just going to I want to bring Kenny back in because I know he's a massive two-stroke fan. And, of course, with Kenny's microphone, we're now going to fucking probably walk away from the screen, possibly. But I will bring Kenny on because he's got a few words he probably want to say. Hello, Kenny.
Right, what are we doing? Is that back to normal or not? Because the PC is off.
No, your microphone's on, and you're actually sounding a lot better than you did about 10 seconds ago, to be honest. So I don't know
you're not crackly now, Ken.
I don't know, it's bit. I think
that's good.
A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's blank. The dreaded black screen.
Yeah. I don't know if you... Oh, we're still getting feedback. Is your speakers quite loud, aren't they, Kenny? Or you got your headphones in?
I've got buds in, mate.
Oh, yeah? What the hell am I getting reverb? Your fucking headphones in that loud, are they?
No.
It sounds like a broken wire.
That sounds, yeah. Is that the microphone one as well, Kenny? That's right.
Well,
yeah. They're Chinese, mate. Send them away. Send them back to their own country. Oh, right.
I remember I used to have Goodman speakers in the back of my Capri.
Yeah.
still got some somewhere.
No.
Goodness, used to be good stuff. On the radios in mine, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kenny, I'm going to have to mute you, mate.
Cassette player as well with the little sliders for the graphic equalizer.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll keep Kenny on here, mate. Through where's Andy gone?
I don't know. Pick it up again.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's interesting about this fuel. Anyway, I'll have to wait and see what happens. To be honest with you, I mean, if anybody's got any input who's watching at the moment as to what their ideas are about this new E10 fuel, then by all means post up on the chat. And also, obviously, Meist. I don't know what's happening, but with obviously we got people from other countries watching. I don't know what the state of affairs is over there, fuel-wise. Where they're going to be obviously adopting it like we are. I would have thought that would be the case.
They're still using kangaroo piss down there.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. Anyhow,
Fucking
that
hell,
would be
that-
interesting to
that's right.
see. I just hope that, you know, it is to its word, and that the most vehicles can still run efficiently on this new fuel. You know,
Yeah.
otherwise it's going to be expensive, and there's going to be a lot of fucking annoyed punters out there, to be honest. You know,
Yeah.
so yeah, we'll see anyway. Anyway, just another thing. I suppose we always have to chat about this very briefly. Electric motorcycles. Did anybody see the electric Davison today?
Yeah. That's what should happen to all of them.
I've seen a little bit of it, but I was at work when that come up, so I haven't watched it all as yet.
No.
Did it burst into flames and melt then, or?
No, I'll tell you what. From what I see, right, from what we see, the Harley, the electric Harley, what's the name of it again? I don't know what the hell it is. It's a Harley anyway, right? And it's electric, right? Anyway, so this Harley's literally not done any miles. Okay, it's been on
Live
charge.
wire.
That's it. Yeah,
Live
yeah.
wire, that's it.
Fantastic. Anyway, so this thing has been on charge. It's not gone anywhere, and all of a sudden it's reached 1,000 degrees, right? They decide that it's probably not wise to sit on it or go anywhere near it because it's not rideable at that sort of temperature, right? Bear in mind your genitalia won't sort of put up with that sort of thing, you know, in this particular day and age. So anyway, they do try and dampen it down with, I believe it was water, wasn't it? Yeah, and all you could see on this video was vapor, water vapor coming off this electric bike, the tank. It was the tank, wasn't it? Well, not the tank, but it was the
Water on electric.
yeah, where all the
There
bullshit
somewhere.
crammed in. Yeah, absolutely. So this thing reached silly degrees, and of course, if you're Harley Davidson, right, and this is going to be obviously shown to the millions of proud Harley Davidson owners across the planet, it's not exactly a great sales pitch, is it?
No.
No, once you basically with lithium batteries, once they go in runaway like that, the only thing you do is actually put them in a bucket of water, or put them in water, completely immerse them,
Yeah.
and leave them there for about an hour or so from the.
Am I
cool down.
right in thinking that Harley Davidson no longer make them? They've actually stopped doing them for some reason.
Supposedly they did, because in 2019, there was a big bit, we've just been reading up about it. They ceased production on them for a period of time, purely for the fact that bikes were catching fire using the home charging systems. They were short-circuited using the home charging system, right? And they were recommended that you use an external charging system at one of the Harley Davidson shops. Right? So that didn't really make a lot of sense. And of course, you know, it created a lot of panic for people who put big deposits on these things or even paid for the bloody things. And of course, there was a major recall. So again, Harley Davidson took it hard. You know, and it's obviously done them no favors whatsoever trying to move forward with these electric bikes. Yeah, and there's Daytona Bike Week as well. I mean, you know, just fair, isn't it?
Is that why he pulled up outside of it and didn't go in?
Yeah, Daytona Bike Week, and their promotional electric cycle goes up in flames. Excellent.
Good advert.
Yeah, brilliant, mate. But yeah, of course. I mean, that was he's on Facebook. If anybody hasn't seen it, it's the Harley Davidson. What was it, Live Wire again, or God knows.
Live wire.
That was certainly live wire if it got that hot.
Yeah. So, yeah, so cool. Anyway, getting away from that one, has anybody spotted any new motorcycles that we know of? You know, the brands that we're sort of accustomed to.
Well, they've painted some Triumph. What's his names? Rocket 3s. They've painted black, and they're charging you $1,000 extra for it.
Yeah.
You paint it black, you get a certificate and a carbon fibre front mudguard, and they're charging you $1,000 extra for
Not
it.
$1,000, mate. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, you can understand it. It's a cheap motorcycle to buy in the first place, isn't it? You know?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you know, I'll put my name down
19 grand?
21 grand.
21, is it?
Yeah.
Why?
Fucking ridiculous.
Why do you need a 2.5 litre motorcycle?
Because you
That's
can.
bigger than my bloody
Yeah,
car.
exactly. If I got the money, I'd buy one.
You know,
You fucking can, Robin. Imagine that.
hey?
You imagine flying around the old stag on one of those, dude. Come on.
Yeah. If I could,
They're very
I'd buy
talky.
one, man.
Very talky.
I can't even imagine any other bike that's got that amount of torque. I mean, I know we used to know a guy, and I know there's one or two people that I know personally who's got the Rocket 3s. There was one guy that used to be part of the collective when I first joined it, and this guy had one, and he said he was getting through rear tyres in less than 1,000 miles on these things because he was a bit heavy-handed. All right, and these things would rip any rubber to shreds within 1,000 miles, if not less. Easy. So much torque, they just tear them apart, mate. You laugh at £200 a boot, you know, with these things.
Yeah. The Americans have got one. They got the Boss Hoss. That's got a V8 in it.
Yeah.
I suppose really. I mean, I always used to say I never liked motorcycles with like car engines, but I suppose the older I've got, I mean, I've sort of moved up in CCs. I've been riding 1,000 plus bikes for so many years, like yourselves.
You need to have that little bit of extra.
The next one's obviously going to be, as probably know, I'm to be honest with you, I'm purchasing Chris's 1400 ZZR, so that's the next progression. So yeah, we're you know, I don't know. Do you know, I've never ridden a Rocket 3. Have any of you lads ridden one?
Yeah.
No.
I've ridden one 5-6 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Bidford Baron had one of the new ones, didn't he?
Yeah.
He had a Rocket 3 and he got rid of it again not long after having it.
Who was
I
that?
was surprised actually because
Bidford
I
Baron.
expected it.
All right.
I expected it to be like a fucking train and just want to go in a straight line, but it did corner fairly well.
Yeah. No, I've never ridden one. I'd like to actually, just to experience. I don't know what the dry weight. It must be nearly half a ton.
I was going to say, fucking, it's got to be 450.
Yeah, it's got to be, isn't it?
Let's have a look. See
So,
what
yeah,
Mr. Google says.
Yeah,
don't
there's
know.
not so much talk. It doesn't matter how heavy it weighs, really, does it? You know.
No, I don't know if any of the viewers have had the experience of riding the Rocket 3. I think they're a lovely looking bike, to be fair, though. You know, but I actually prefer the older model.
I prefer the newer one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't we have it in
Muscle
English?
bike to me.
Yeah.
Muscle bike?
£700.
£700. What's that in kilograms?
What's that in English money?
700.
It's still not in there.
291 kilo dry.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, if you go for the new GT, it's 294 kilos dry.
Yeah.
Well, that is nearly quarter of a
Does the
ton.
black paint? Does the black paint make it a bit lighter?
Oh, right. It's actually 44 kilos less than the first model. I say the first model. I don't know how many models they've produced, to be honest.
That's because it's got a bit of carbon on it, isn't it?
Oh
Hello,
yeah,
Jim.
yeah. That'll make the front end. That'll make the front end too light then,
Hello.
because it's got wheelie control on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's all alloy chassis now, is it? What was it before? Brick?
Steel, mate.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Train
let's
tracks.
have a look here.
Yeah, girders.
Right, anyway, Bennett's just got a little bit of detail here. Triumph has already made promises that his new Rocket 3 TFC would be the most powerful production bike it's ever made. Cutting straight to the chase, the power figure is pegged at 180 horsepower. Coming in at 7,000 RPM, right? Now, the fucking torque, excuse the language, hello, ladies, right? The torque, Chris, right, is, what we got here? 166 pounds per square foot fucking torque.
Do you know what? That's more than most family cars.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, mate. I tell you, that is crazy.
If I had one of them, I could take the caravan with that.
Yeah.
That is nearly
Yeah,
as much
caravan.
torque.
Yeah,
That's nearly as much torque as Julie's got when she's ripping into coal.
I know. I noticed that.
I have noticed that. Yeah.
Big bad like a fan. So just like to say,
My big red spaceship.
let's just say hello to Big Bad Biker Bears. Good evening, mate. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Big Bad Biker Bears. He tried 3 rockets. I tied 3 rockets to my bandit. Yeah. The entire UK market had been released at 750.
They only made Right. they I should only leave these top bikes and go.
750.
The entire UK allocation is already sold out.
So the whole entire allocation to the UK of the Rocket 3 has been sold out. Right, okay. Oh, we won't be buying one of them fucking things then, will we?
No.
Well, I have to go back to something small, like it says in our
That's
14.
the black ones, that's why they're charging
will, mate.
£1,000 more. 'Cause there's only a few of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But let's say is £22,000 too much to pay for a motorcycle nowadays? I don't know.
Well, it depends if you got the money or not, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah, that's a good point. If you got the money,
Yeah.
then
No.
Do you know what? That price, you put that into comparison, what other bikes, and I'm not talking about show bikes, so you get these fucking Harleys that are like £500,000 because it's got somebody signed it. I'm not talking about that.
Like,
Standard production bikes.
Yeah.
What else are you paying that sort of money for?
Panigale.
It's only the H2, isn't it?
The H2,
I don't know.
isn't it?
You got the. What about the Diablo?
Panigale's gonna cost you
Yeah,
up.
Panigale's
Panigale's
not far off.
no, Panic Guys. I mean,
Possibly the new Aprilia, but
But say, for instance, if you
that is
go
some
to buy,
serious money.
if you go to buy something like I don't mean, see, this is not my type of bike now. I mean, I had the ZX12R, but if you go to buy, you go to the showroom now, you want an R1, the latest 2021 R1. How much is that?
18, I think.
God, 18?
18? Yeah, I think they're 18.
Yeah.
18 grand.
Yeah. A Gixxer's going to cost you 17, 18, a brand new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of them are exactly cheap, are they?
No.
Right, so look here.
That's a lot of money because at the end of the day, people like us, all right, a lot of people ride them all the time, but they're basically toys, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that surprised me.
Yeah.
A 2020 R1 on the road price is 15.8. I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, I thought it was more than that.
I mean, maybe the 2021 is a little bit.
Yeah. Right, so look here. Just 10 most expensive bikes. I'm just going to quickly go through these. The Ducati Super Leggera, right? I think that's how you pronounce it.
Leggera.
It's a version of an 1199 to 1299 Panigale V-twin. It's tuned. It's 221 brake horsepower. This particular bike. It's 100,000 euros. All right.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Okay, right. Number 10, the Kawasaki Ninja 82 H2 Carbon retails for 28,500 quid. Yeah. We have an Ariel Ace Iron Horse, 29,686 pounds. An Ariel, right? Now, we all remember the Ariel, especially as us old ones.
Yeah.
Rough Superior is on there, is it?
Yeah, Rough Superior is about 40 grand, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is interesting. Somebody just mentioned the Goldwing, right? The latest Honda Goldwing Tour DCT, right? It was obviously the automatic one. How much do you think that is? Just to get something in your head as far as a figure's concerned. The Honda Goldwing Tour.
They're about 30,000, didn't they?
That is bang on, mate. 30,699.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad guess.
Hey, it's not bad for a bike
Good
with a
guess
moped
there, boy.
gearbox, hey?
All right, I'm just going to quickly skip through Harley Davidson CVO Limited. Right, which you know, you can
No. Oh, that's nice.
That's all digital and everything, isn't it?
yeah, 35
Who was that at
grand.
the show that touched the screen and that all started to liven up?
I don't
Somebody
know,
sat on it.
I don't know, but they probably shouldn't have done.
Yeah, that was at Clockwork. They touched the screen and it all come to life.
Don't know. Probably Mad Max Chaz's fucking Alice, I think. Possibly. Right. I don't know. It's some silly money. I mean, of course, we love our bikes. I mean, the MV Augusta Brutale is £36,338 of your finest English pennies. No, I know. I just did. The Ducati Panigale V4 25 Anniversary 916 is £37,000.
Fuck.
That's
Cheap as
mental.
shit, so
Anyway, I've just found the ultimate bike for Suffolk Andy. It's
Go
quite
on,
cheap. It's the Brough Superior Anniversary, right? The Brough Superior Anniversary. I will post that up, and I will also show you, if I possibly can, the price at the same time, right?
I can't see the price, but I can see the
No.
bike. How much is it,
Not done
Wiggy?
too bad.
Can't see.
Bike card. The price is it's 100,000 euros, Andy, of your finest pity bank fucking pennies.
80,000 quid.
84,000.
84,000.
527 pounds, please.
Hell.
And can I have a new helmet?
Fucking-
Yeah. Made in
And
France.
they got it in the Aston Martin one, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
How
anyway,
the
the
heck
next.
can you afford that?
You like that, do you? I know. Seriously, this one's going crazy now. There's a motorcycle on here called Confederate FA-13 Combat Bomber, right? Anyway, it's 118,000 quid. Yeah.
That's fucking hideous.
Fucking awful. Horrible.
118,000 pounds.
We'll be seen dead on that.
That's actually more fucking expensive than the what was that? The Aston Martin bike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course.
Give my bloody house for that.
Did Henry Cole go and visit the Aston Martin factory, didn't he? And they had a look at that bike on his program. I think. Oh no,
But
Andy.
bore and bollocks. Bore and bollocks.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm going to stick to spending about sort of anything between £2,000 and £5,000 on a bike. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm just going to add one thing to that. I've just had a quick look to see how much these bikes that Keanu Reeves makes are, and they start at 89 grand. That's pounds, not dollars.
No, fucking hell, really.
That's the starting price.
But that's again because that's him doing it, isn't it? So he's making the money there because he's got his name on it.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, in fairness, they don't look too bad. They're a bit sort of Indian looking.
No,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, anyway.
That's like them Orange
only-
County choppers, the bikes they made.
He's
That
only
production
part
bike,
owner, isn't he?
but the price of them.
Yeah, their one-off choppers were fucking hideously expensive. I remember watching like the ones that they did for 9/11 and stuff like that, and
Yeah. Who's that?
Orange County
Orange
choppers.
County
Oh, I
choppers.
see, yeah. Yeah.
Some nice-looking machinery.
Oh, mate.
I am not a Harley fan at all,
Right.
and I would never have one. But you see the work that goes into some of those choppers they turn out, and it is fucking
I'll
astronomical.
tell you what. I'll tell you a little story, right? Of course, working in haulage, we had a guy who he bought a bike direct from OCC, right? And it come across the seas. Obviously, it was delivered right to a warehouse not too far away from myself, right? And through the shipping, right, it got crushed in the case in the fucking crate. This bloke, you had to tell him, and I actually opened the side of the crate up. It was fantastic. It was exactly everything you wanted to see, apart from the crushed tank, right, and the panels ripped off, right. And this bloke, you could see that when he turned up, he knew he'd been told, he'd been warned that his bike wasn't as it was been presented over in the States by OCC. And the bloke's eyes welled up, mate. And I'm sure he turned around and he could cry in the corner, for about half an hour. I couldn't blame him. This
If
bike,
I'd have spent that much money, I think I would have too.
yeah, listen, he said this bike was one of the cheaper ones, and that was, I think he'd spent about $40,000 on it, But yeah, he wasn't impressed. But
It'd be insured.
it was insured, mate. It's not a point, is it? He just
Is it one off?
yeah, you can't exactly hire those blokes to come over.
They had a Hemsby.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the Hemsby one. Yeah, as a
Yeah. I went in there and they've got
they did visit Hemsby.
yeah.
They
I
did.
went in there and they've got a production spiderweb bike in there. And that was 32 grand.
Yeah, I know. Just got to say, even to our good old crewmate Mo Mahoney. Good evening, Mo.
Evening, mate.
Evening, Mo.
Mate.
Yeah, Big Bad Biker Bears. Yeah, we got Big Bad Biker Bears. These on there. But no, that was very interesting. I went to they also had a stand at Snetterton Market, believe it or not, as well. But it was interesting to go to the Hemsby one because the two main guys, I think there's I can't remember his name now, the main man and his son went to
Paul
Hemsby.
Senior, Paul Junior.
That's it. Yeah, they both went there to promote
That's right.
the Hemsby store, the shop.
Yeah.
Did they not?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, my cousin actually went up there and see him and got their autographs.
really,
Yeah.
they could turn out. I mean, to be honest with you, I love the program. I found it very interesting to watch, but the program itself became too personal between the father and the son.
Yeah.
It was nice watching them build the bikes and the ideas
the
they come up
bikes.
with and the techniques they were using, but it got too personal. It was more You might as well watch WWF on a Saturday afternoon with them wrestlers.
No, but I'll tell you what the other program was, and I know we spoke about it. There used to be the fantastic series Biker Build Off.
Biker Build Off, yeah.
Fantastic bikes on those, mate.
Yeah.
So it's incredible. And they did the main one. I don't know if they've done a British one. I know the British guy was superb.
They did do a British one, yeah.
Yeah, they're the American Biker Build Off. And I do remember they've done an Australian Biker Build Off as well, which was very interesting as well. It'd be nice if they could bring something like that back.
Yeah, I think they had a few punch ups in that as well, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so, mate.
Yeah.
But,
Jesse James is a little bit fucking what's the word?
Gee.
He's not gay. Is he gay?
Volatile. That's the word I was thinking.
That's the one. Volatile.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's after the
get all volatile on you.
Yeah, volatile. That's the one. Yeah, but
Yeah, you used to have some
Like
nice
the touch
steam bikes
paper and run like
Andy.
fuck.
you'll be wearing that fucking 250 section, mate. Get the fuck out of my fucking studio, you know. Yeah, it's funny as hell because I used to. All of a sudden, they're working on this fantastic bike, right? All of a sudden, the fender would go flying through the air. All the snap-ons would go the other side, and they just slam the doors on the way out, and then the program's finished. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll pay for some more, you know, with half an eye or something or other. You know.
I remember watching one of them, and I'm sure it was a Biker Build-Off. It might have been an OCC one, but I think it was a Biker Build-Off.
Yeah.
And the guy's got an angle grinder, and he's taken the guard off of it.
Yeah.
And he's cutting with this angle grinder, and it's caught in his T-shirt.
Yeah.
And it's shot up here, just clipped the edge of his chin, and ground off one of his front teeth. 15 minutes later, they got a fucking dentist in the garage, and he's sat in the chair having his fucking teeth done.
Oh, your teeth there, yeah. Your teeth just dropped out. Really? Oh, you're sitting right on the edge of that seat there, aren't you? Great, you've done it now, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you ever get
the teeth, angle grinder teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, the T-shirt took most of it out, but I mean, it's like, you know, when you see somebody fall over and you get that feeling of like pins and needles in your bollocks.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
perhaps not for Stitch, but
yeah, no. Although, yeah. Okay, right. Gareth Williams. Good evening, Gareth Williams. It's nice to have you aboard, mate, on the old crew stream and so on and so forth. No, mate. Pins and needles in the bollocks is one of. I don't know if I've experienced that. I've experienced a few things in the bollocks, but not pins and needles, to be honest.
you know, you get that. Oof.
Yeah. It looks sort of.
Yeah.
I know it was a case of Shrimp City when we come back from Skegness. I know that much. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Rob was talking about on his vlog the other day. That was a hell of a trip, wasn't it? Skegness. But anyway. No, fantastic. But I'd love to see some of these biker build-offs come back, to be honest with you. I find them very interesting.
Yeah.
Much more so than, and I have to say it, much more so than Henry Cole pretending he's riding a particular bike around Tenerife and Gran Canaria.
Boring bollocks.
Yeah.
Fucking south
Boring
of France.
bollocks.
You know.
Watching him build a bike is like watching fucking paint dry. It's fucking awful.
On that note, Eddie.
Honestly, mate, I'd rather walk down fucking Felixstowe on broken glass and walk into the sea and fucking drain myself and watching that fucking spastic of a fucking bike show. It's fucking awful.
Here he goes. Fucking
I don't know anybody likes it. It's so boring. You want to put a plastic bag over your head and try and breathe for a fucking hour.
Right? What you don't realise, there's three gimps looking for his fucking rear screen, right? He can't see them, can he? Right?
Yeah. And he looks.
Hey, in the middle of the field, that was a nice one, Andy. I like that, Rob.
Don't you turn that interior light on, Andy. They'll all be over.
Don't bring around the bush, Andy.
Oh, no. Go straight to the point. I'll tell you what, I'd love to see, right? That's as if Andy was just taken over by a fucking demon on Suffolk Spooks, wasn't it?
You better not mention that fucking idiot's name and I'll fucking get going. What a bloody boring fucking
That's by the
program.
Henry Cole demon.
Oh, Henry, I'm not saying he's a bad bloke or anything like that, but his fucking program is fucking shite. That's awful.
You don't like it then, mate?
No, I don't. No, I'm trying, but I just feel suicidal after about fucking 20 minutes. I want to kill myself.
Fucking seriously, if you're not pissed off with it, I can highly recommend reruns. I can highly recommend reruns, mate, of something. Camberwick Green and Chigley. I can recommend them.
Now you're talking.
Oh, I can't fucking bear it, mate.
Yeah.
A rather fat, feathery owl called Sage.
He's more fucking exciting than watching that fucking idiot. God. What's that one the other day? He's at an auction and he's trying to fucking buy a bike at an auction or something. My God.
Yeah, I know. I actually felt sorry for him in the cop doc. He looked fucking suicidal on his little old table. There's nobody was speaking to him. Poor old boy.
Nobody wants to.
No. I suppose they heard
So
about
that VFR he bought, Andy. They got no key with it and no bits and they couldn't do nothing with it.
He's got a new
I don't watch
series.
it, mate, anymore.
I know he's got. I quite often watch that shed and shit the bed thing, whatever it is he's got program. Right?
But please don't shout or speak to me too harshly, because I'm not particularly brave. You do feel something different, Parsley.
I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage.
Fucking Parsley.
Mate,
More excited than fucking Cole, I tell you.
Massive fans of the fucking herbs, mate, I tell you. They used to ride bikes, to be honest. Well, Parsley did anyway. But Parsley still does.
Yeah.
Right, anyway, let's just move on. What we got here? Okay. Hello, Gordon. Good to see you, mate.
You want to move along.
At the right time on a run, right? I'll get around. You don't like Henry Cole. That's okay.
So you're going to answer that one, Andy?
What about you, Andy? Fucking hell, herb garden. That's herbs. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the herb garden too much, but there's some merchandise. There's some merchandise that, let's be honest with you, is going to go mainstream very soon, right? And I can't say no more than that. I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage. What the fuck? Here we go, Tracy Brown. She's picked up on it. I don't know what Tracy Brown thinks of Henry Cole. Can Tracy Brown give us some feedback on her, how she perceives Henry Cole and his motorcycle program? That'd be nice. And you lads, Larry Davis, Stitch, you're the same, right? Big Bad Biker Bears, and of course anybody else. Can you give us some feedback on what your personal feelings are on Henry Cole's motorcycle show? Yeah, cheers. Right, let's have a look here. Henry.
I'm Bill the dog. I'm a dog called Bill. Though my teeth are sharp and white, I will never, never bite.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking
Absolutely fantastic, mate. Fantastic. Right, they used to be custom years ago. Oh, Kenny used to watch the herbs. Kenny used to watch the herb garden back in the early 70s. You did, Kenny. You told me. Right. I'm a rather fat, feathery old called Kenny.
Kenny was muffing the mule, mate.
You're not allowed to do that. That's illegal now.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Chris, Dill the dog.
Dill the dog.
Dill the fucking dog. That's brilliant. Sorry.
Dill the dog, muffing the mule. It's not, no, these are kids' programs.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you know why they stopped Captain Pugwash? Because they had Roger the Cabin Boy, Seaman Staines, and Master Bates.
Yeah.
I always
But
remember
who
it as being
actually
Tom the
picked up on
Cabin
that
Boy.
when
though.
they was watching it? Nobody.
Right. Right.
I think a lot of the kids' programs had fucking innuendo in there. You look at fucking Bill and Ben.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
flop, 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 flop.
Well, do you know what?
Swallow it, you dirty bastard.
This is a funny old thing. How many kids' programs do you remember, right, with a motorcycle in it? Because that was what it was all about for me, you know?
Magic
Like-
Roundabout, mate. Magic Roundabout.
Yeah, Mr. McHenry.
There was
He
a
had one, didn't he?
cartoon I used to like watching as a kid called Devlin.
Yeah,
Like
never
Life
heard of
from
Remember that
Mars.
one?
There we go.
that. Yeah,
Do you remember Motor Mouse and Autocat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
fucking good.
He used to drive that little American chopper around.
Larry David.
Henry Cole's like Jimmy Savile on speed.
Oh, did Postman Pat have a bike?
No.
No.
I know.
No, he's a
Pete
cat.
Yeah.
PC McGarry had one.
Test.
McGarry definitely had one. PC McGarry number 452. Yeah, that's a good one.
He needs to get back to work. He's been off too long.
Oh, mate.
Henry, this is what sprinkles out of wind.
I'm trying to think of who else had fucking bikes.
I know, I can't remember. Fucking can't remember. There was Biker Mice from Mars, weren't there?
Yeah.
Because they used to ride lowriders and chops, didn't they?
Oh, Fonzie had a Triumph in Happy Days.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? That was cool, wasn't it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chips obviously had bikes in it.
Chips, yeah, chips.
That's on telly again now, that is.
That was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
Oh,
Kawasaki's, if I remember rightly.
I
Yeah.
was saying Chips the other day, it was actually one of the Speedway guys, Bruce Pennell, who was an American who took over from the other blonde bloke who used to be in Lassie, who took over
Yep.
in the last series, yeah.
Andy, that's not the sort of chips you're thinking about. No salt and vinegar.
Unicorn
different program.
sprinkles. Oh, fucking hell, here we go. Unicorn sprinkles, yes, they are extremely nice. Unicorn sprinkles come on unicorn ice cream, believe it or not, recommended by Skegness himself. Yeah, they are probably the best bit of the ice cream, to be fair. Right?
Is that as good as trifle or what?
Not as trifle.
Anyway, Andy,
Yeah.
I believe you took your motorcycle down to Adi at Cox Motorcycles last weekend, I believe.
I did Saturday morning. Yes.
And you
for an
passed your
MOT.
MOT. So your BMW
did,
is now
and-
legally on the road, like.
Yes, and I had a little ride Saturday morning for an hour, and then I haven't been able to get on it since because of work. But yeah, hopefully this
Yeah.
weekend, if I don't get called in,
Really?
get a ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
John, he said to me, I know Adi at down at Cox Motorcycle was a brilliant lad, get on really well. He does loads and loads of bikes for loads and loads of people, whether it be crew, clubs, and God knows what. Brilliant guy. And he said to me, he said, that Suffolk Andy bloke, he says, a really, really nice bloke, he said, but I find him a bit spooky, he says. He find him a bit spooky. Really? No, he didn't say that. He actually said he can actually fucking talk more than you, Wiggy. I said, yep, he does. He pretends he fucking don't, but he does.
No, I don't believe that.
But anyway, I had no problems putting the old bike for the MOT. We had one of the crew Harley Davidsons 803 went down for its MOT. That went through. That's now back with Kerry Roberts of the crew. She's now got that up for sale. 4,500 smackaroonies of your finest money for an 883 Sportster in purple with white wall tyres. Just putting it out there.
Purple's good.
Yeah. How is Skeggy? No, I don't know. It's Mr. Skegness. If you're right there, I hope you're watching, my man. I hope you are well. I did have a brief chat with you the other day, and we do wish to have a talk, and we do wish to bring a furthest up to see Mr. Skegness. Do we not, Andy and Robin?
We do. We will go.
Absolutely.
We will go. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we'll
will
go.
go.
Hopefully dry on the way home.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
In fact, to be honest with you, as a cloud, mate, we've all been invited to stay around his house. You know that, don't you? He's always said that. He's got a big enough shed, man cave, to put us all up happily with Motorhead and booze. You know that?
Have you been in that?
That sounds like a plan.
Have you seen his shed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in it. That is a nice size shed.
Yeah, mate. It's as big as Hepcat Harley's was. I say that for a reason.
I don't know. I know that is a fair size he's got there, though.
Yeah.
We was up there the other a couple of years ago on holiday, and we went round and see him, and we went in his shed and was looking at his bikes and bits and pieces and a project he was working on, and that's a hell of a shed he's got there.
Yeah, it is, mate. Hepcat Harley's built a fantastic a fantastic new shed, as you lads know, right?
Yeah.
And I say hello, Hepcat, if you're watching, and his lovely wife, Mandy. But Hepcat has put so much shit in it now, right? Like
He can't get in it.
There's so much gear in there that you can barely. Somebody said the other day, "Where's he going to put the bike?" It's actually primarily a workshop, isn't it? You know, for his the Royal Enfield and stuff. And of course, that looks beautiful. He's done a fantastic job. But I actually said to me the other day, I thought to myself, he's not going to get a bike in there. So I just said to him, I say, when are you moving in? He said, I'm already in there. So they've all moved in. They've left the house, mate. The bikes are in the house, and him and Mandy are now living in the shed.
He's got his telly and everything in there, isn't he?
Yes, mate. Yeah, fucking
That
everything.
sounds exactly the same as what goes on at the Cactus Towers, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. That looks tiny in there, old Cactus, doesn't it? But, you know, he's a good
I
old
think
boy.
is it-
Hello, Ian and
This
Jenny.
is just 2 garden sheds put together.
Yeah, I think if I remember rightly, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think so, mate. I was just having a look at. Did you like my COVID pic on Facebook, Skeggy, when he's had a jab? Oh, lovely, thank you. Well, it's great. We are going to get a few more of these for obviously crew-like folks who wish to have a crew mug at some point in life, if you wish. They come with handles and all sorts. They even come glazed.
Yeah. Can you put fluids in them as well?
Yeah, there's fluid in there. I just burnt my fingers, mate. Definitely fluid in it. Yeah.
So the watertight as well. That's just good. Good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not made
absolutely.
in China then.
I was going to say, any of you guys, I know because we saw broadcasting to not only the UK but the rest of the world, which is fantastic with our millions of subscription watching viewers. Any shows happening around your particular area? I'll go to obviously Carl first, and then Chris. 'Cause obviously, the rest of us are all Suffolk based.
I've not actually seen any around my area at all. They're all. I've not seen one in the Midlands yet.
Go.
Which is shit.
Nothing going up then.
No, I've not seen anything. I'm on about 5 or 6 different sites that are Midlands based, and there's nothing. Not one. Not a pip. Not a squeak.
No,
Is Mackie doing his one this year?
I hope so, mate. If Mackie's right, I will find out. I'll send him a text right now. You just carry on for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We went last year, didn't we, Carl?
Yeah. With myself, you and Skeggy, and that was about it, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I know,
that was the day
yeah.
I got me Sorrento because me and the missus picked that up and went straight up there.
That's
Yeah.
right. You remember. And I was looking forward to going, but obviously there's a reason why I couldn't, and I can't remember exactly what it was.
I think you were skittled, weren't you, mate?
Yeah, you
was
probably
by that time,
a bit dead
Yeah.
bike boys.
Again, yeah, definitely. But no, that was. I love that. I love that.
That was
Cambridge
September,
Kent
that
show.
was.
That was September. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always. I like Maggie and the show that he puts together. The Cambridge, the one at Cambridge was a good one, the first one, but I think he's got a fantastic venue now up at Market Deeping, which is they've used now twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
That
Cambridge
was
Business Show.
all undercover, weren't it, Carl, when we was there this last time?
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
David
most of
John.
it was, yeah.
Even Johnny Langton, by the way.
Great gazebo.
Johnny
and
boy.
sitting bikes under.
John Boy.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
I was going to go up to the last one, and I sat on the motorway 3 hours, and I was 15 minutes from home.
Yeah.
And I thought, I can't go for another 3 hours and not get anywhere.
You'd only been half an hour away from home.
Yeah. So I turned around and went back. But yeah, that was a bit of a ball ache because I was going in the car, I wasn't on the bike. I
Yeah.
can't remember why I couldn't take the bike. I think I had my foot in plaster, that was why.
I keep
Yeah,
looking to
yeah.
see if the Fenman is going ahead this year.
That's,
Which one?
That's the one I'd like to go to. I'd like to go to that Fenman one.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
Fenman, yeah.
Wybitsham, something like that.
Wimbosham,
Down
yeah.
in Marker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
August
Yeah.
August Bank Holiday Monday, that's usually on.
Yeah. Well, I
So
found.
if you want a crack on the 8th of April,
Yeah, what's that?
when we got the hangout on the 8th of April, if you want a crack, come on
Yeah.
in then. because that's the day I go into hospital, and I plan on being on here from the hospital bed. Yeah,
hospital bed. I'll be
with nurses.
Dedicated to. Of course, you said about the nurse, didn't you? Even if there weren't any decent ones around, you'd hire one, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll get something in. That's assuming I'm not still on the fucking slab.
Or you're not dead yet.
Oh, exactly.
No.
Anyway.
We'll get you one of those little Filipino ones, Chris. That's what we get you. One of them little Filipino ones.
What, the blow up?
I don't want fucking blow up one.
Right. Lads, I'm just going to go for a smoke quickly. I'm going to bring Kenny back on. Hopefully
he's fucked off.
He's fucked off. Here he is.
Now, well, I mean, Mike, right, Kenny, I'll put your mic back on, mate. So if you just want to have a guess and a chat with the lads, mate, I'm hoping that your feedback is not too strenuous over the thing. I'll back in a second, lads, anyway.
Okay.
Right. How are we now then, Jake? Any feedback?
No, you're okay at the minute. Don't move it.
You're okay, mate.
I think it was more crackly.
I'll just
Yeah, I think that's what the problem was then.
So I don't matter whether we use the big muffs or the little muffs, it's still yuck.
But whatever you're using at the moment is working fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Carl, by the way, not Coventry, the NEC Bike Museum is open day on a freebie.
All right.
Later on I'm not sure what the date was, I can't remember that. The Bike Museum at the NEC?
Yeah.
That's local to you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just up the road. It's 10 minutes away.
They've got an open freebie day sometime either July or September. Can't remember. Well, if I can find it again, I'll send it to you when I get it on Messenger, yeah?
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't know whether it's a Triumph are having an open day, Norton are having an open day, or what. Well, there you go.
No, I've not seen anything.
Anyway, getting back.
I don't think there's anything reindeer at the moment.
No, well, apart from Redgrave, I think that's the first one I can come up with. The Redgrave Rose. Went to that last year.
After June anyway.
When is that?
That's another one I'm going to have to check up and find on. I think it's on the Facebook page.
Crazy Horse is opening up again soon, and they're going to start doing them.
First Thursday in September.
September, is it?
Yeah, first Thursday night.
And the Stonham Bike Nights as well. Stonham Boats.
Yeah, that's starting in April.
Stonham Bikes is starting up.
Yeah, well, they're on about opening up in April, but that's
too early.
Yeah.
That's too early. Because it's only allowed out in sixes then, isn't it?
Yeah, well, apart from allowing me plays looking at me mum for a little while, I'm going to wait till June the 21st or whatever it is, then we can all break loose.
Yeah, that's about the date, isn't it?
That's if that goes to plan.
Got to let the dog do.
Well, we hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if that's down to that Chris Whitty, he'll try and keep putting
I don't believe anything they fucking say, actually, until it happens, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it as well. I'm not getting my hopes up too high.
Well, I'll tell you what, I had my first run in. Yeah, I had my first run in tonight with a Karen in a shop. I went into the local co-op here because I forgot some milk for me coffee. So I went in and I stood at the counter. Well, she stood in front of me being served, and I stood about 4 or 5 foot behind her. And she turned around and said, "Excuse me, you're too close." Just like that to me. That's the worst thing to say to me. So I said, fuck up being a Karen, will you? And she went, "Well, I wouldn't want you to catch it." And I went, "Well, the point is you'll never fucking catch it, will you? Because you're going to be under your bed for the next fucking 10 years, shitting yourself. No, fuck off." And she fucking went. That's the fucking truth. The girl behind the counter, she went, I couldn't say anything. She said, because we're not allowed. She said, but she was a bit out of order. She said, you weren't even close. So I went, no, I ain't putting up with that fucking shit. You know, you're too close.
You probably find it Zerda didn't have the mask on either.
She did have a mask on. I did as well. You know, everybody's got bloody masks on in the shop, and she fucking told me I'm too close. I was about 5 or 6 foot away from her. Fucking Karen. I ain't fucking putting up with that crap. So you're never going to catch it.
That's when you pull your meat.
No, if you were 6 foot, you were still too close. Because 2 meters is 6'6", Andy.
Yeah, I was 6 inches 8, mate.
Yeah.
She probably didn't know what 6 inches was if you slapped it around her face.
Nah, she wasn't my fucking kettle of fish anyway, but
Probably wishful thinking for her.
fucking stupid woman. Oh, and why don't you just fuck off, Karen? Everybody was laughing in the shop. She went, everybody was laughing. They were going, oh my God. Fucking put up with that fucking shit.
That's your good deed for the day done then.
It is, yes, it is. I'll tell you what, though, that's Ston and Barnes is going to start. You say in April. Well, they're not going to be able to get away with it. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get away with it, are they?
No.
I don't know, but they reckon they're starting the car boot sales and they're on a one-way system. So you walk down one line of car boot and then you cross over and walk back the other way. But I don't actually point from that. If you're going to be sitting there queuing up for a burger or chips or whatever, because last time I went up there, I stupidly joined the queue after I'd been there about 3/4 of an hour, and I got me burger an hour and a half later.
Swallow it, Wiggy.
Sorry, I just go up.
That was a quick one.
No, I got a quick smoke, mate. No, you're saying, I was heard Andy saying about the Stonham Barns. Now, I've spoken to Mark Warren, who organises the Stonham bike nights and the show. Unfortunately, because obviously, you know, with a crew, and I'm only really promoting anything after June the 21st, I think it is. So all our events are after that sort of date. Now, obviously, you know, people are free to do as they so wish, obviously. But I won't. I won't. People will go. People will probably go to the Stonham bike nights within possibly the restrictions. I don't see how it can work, but somehow they might get around it in whatever fashion. I think the biggest problem they've got is actually the Stonham Bike Show, which is May the 13th, if I'm right in saying, something like that. So by that sort of time, obviously you can meet up in a group of 6. But you know, how do you supposedly socially distance in a big group meet like that? I don't know. It depends. I don't know. I really don't, mate. I wish them all the best. Don't get me wrong. I hope. Well, you know. But I think. I don't know. You lads got any ideas? I don't really know. Say, for instance, you're organising a show, and it's before June the 21st. How do you get around that? Of course, you can make all sorts of measures.
I think what they've got to be careful of is if they try and jump the gun and get closed down over it.
I think so, mate. I think that's where you got to be pretty careful because they're still. I think until June the 21st, they're still going to be fairly keen to hand out warnings and fucking fines and all sorts of stuff. You know,
some of those fines are getting pretty fucking hefty as well. I know people poo-poo it, but that's okay till you get fucking caught.
Yeah. Right, Mo, we'll catch you in a bit then. Mo Mahoney is just now shooting off from work and going home. We'll see you in a bit, Mo.
Arrivederci.
See you, Mo.
Mo.
At least the Harley, fucking moist here. At least the Harley Open Day will be a heated venue.
A live wire in the middle.
Get on the
fucking heating supplement.
Robbie, getting on for a sour note. Why was the Red Run cancelled?
Was what?
The Red Run.
The Red Ride. With the chap who was actually doing it, Jim, he was mainly doing it for the Cambridge lot. Yeah. And he said, did I want to bring the crew in? He spoke to Wiggy about it as well, and we said we'd do it. Yeah. And it was somebody from Cambridge said he thought that was too long.
Yeah, he thought the the actual trip was too long. We personally disagreed with that because we think that's a fantastic trip.
That's not a bad little ride.
No,
That's
it's not.
that's no longer than what the Solstice run was.
No,
when
it
you
weren't,
think
mate.
about it.
What
But
sort of
Nowhere near
distance
as
you
long as what
talking?
the Solstice was.
Well, see, I mean,
But,
regardless of that, to me, it looked like it was a proper. I mean, obviously, with any crew and that, I mean, you have the shorter runs, which caters for people. You have a semi-distance run, and then you can have the longer runs. We're all happy to do that at different times. This particular run was what I class as a mid run. You could quite happily leave.
Yeah.
Say, for instance, 10 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and you could have a fantastic day doing this, and then get home happily by 5:30, 6 o'clock at night, no problem whatsoever, and enjoy yourself. And that's with stopping, that's with refreshing, that's with having a gas and a laugh like you normally do. So I didn't see a problem.
That was what Jim's idea was, you see.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect at all, but with me and obviously Rob spoke about it, and we just decided really that for us that it was going to become a non-event. But there is news in there, Robin, that we spoke about, which is that particular route that we've got. You can speak about it yourself, Robin. All right.
Yeah, I know the route. It is a lovely run. That is a lovely run, and we can use it another time and do something with it as a charity ride.
Yeah, that's exactly what we said.
Yeah, do it a further date, because there'll be, I don't know, say a young kid will want some help or something, and that'll be ideal situation to put that run on and raise a bit of money to help the little or whatever.
And that is a fantastic sort of route. I mean, Robin, obviously, I said to Robin, by all means, I said to Robin at the time, event it as your run. Obviously, that's fantastic, which will be the same again. So if in a Kenny just mentioned in a solstice type run, but if we make it some sort of charity event, with a local cause, someone that is really worth getting people on, whoever and whatever that may be, that will definitely be this year at some point, and I think that's definitely one that people should look out for at some point in the season after June, obviously. So that's cool.
Well, I got a good cause for you.
Yeah.
Suffolk Andy's Club.
Right, I'll tell you what you say about Suffolk.
Where is it? Where is it to then, Wiggy?
What's that? Well, Robin's got the. I mean, the whole standing, right? But Robin can give you before we go on to Andy's Club, right? Right, I'll give you a breakdown. I mean, Robin can tell you exactly what the route is, mate.
Yeah, then you lot come up from Crew Hill up to Walkers, and then from Walkers we could stop up at Swaffham, and then on to Cromer, and then from Cromer follow the coast road along to Wells and stop there for a little while, and then on to Hunstanton.
Yeah, and
then back.
Oh, so you're going out anti-clockwise this time, then, yeah, instead of clockwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought you were going from Walkers to Kingsley and up to Hunstanton, then across to Cromer, and then back down Fakeham.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, well, it's just the other way round, that's all.
Yeah, well, it's a bit different.
It's immaterial. I mean, you can go either way.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
So initially you'd start and finish.
I'd come from Coventry to Walkers, do that run, and then come back again in a day, no problem.
Let's say seriously, we it was all go. Me and Robin spoke about it. We both spoke to Jim, and obviously, a decision was made from his perspective, and so considering the conversation that we had, we then decided to knock it on the head as far as that red run was concerned. But like you say, the actual run itself, we will utilise at a later date because it's such a good little run. And it's one that everybody enjoys. I don't know anybody who doesn't enjoy a run up the Hunstanton and Wells. In any, whether it be a club or whether it be a group, everybody loves that sort of route. So I think it's probably one.
Well, I spoke to Jim tonight, and he's organised another route. He was doing it mainly for the Cambridge groups, and they're gonna, because of what it is, it's for the NHS.
Right.
They're going to start at the football club in Cambridge,
Yeah.
and then run round and through the hospital grounds, Addenbrooks, and then on up to Ely and round the Ely Hospital, and then back through Newmarket to the football ground at Cambridge again.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
They wanted to keep it local, and they said just for a couple of hours.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's
Because
cool.
I laughed the other night, didn't I, and said they won't want to go out of past Ely. Well, that's actually what it is.
Yeah.
They get nosebleeds if they go past Ely.
Oh, no,
But no, that's what they want to do. So I mean,
yeah, it's fine.
if we've got nothing on, I'll probably join them, to be honest, because I'm local to them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, makes sense, mate. Yeah, it's no.
Old man bladder.
Yeah, Carol got. Let's say there's no problem with it. It's just a fact that we decided at that time we were just not going to do it, and we'll utilise it for something else, which would be good.
Yeah.
And of course, as you know, anybody who's watching with a crew and that, I've been getting some cracking events up. I'm not going to completely blister every weekend, but it's support for local stuff. One of which is the bike show at the Kingfisher pub. I haven't got the exact dates, but all the events are up in the Suffolk Crew events anyway. That'll be a fantastic show, and anybody's more than welcome to go up to the Kingfisher or join the crew at Crew Hill. And it's the same with the bike show at the Full Throttle Calf in Clacton, which has always been popular, and it's another one that's been invented. And hopefully we've got about nearly 40 crew members who wish to join me for the run up to Clacton for the Full Throttle motorcycle bike show. So that'll
be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. I've got some people turned up. Okay, mate. Be back in a minute.
Then knocking on your window again, are they, mate?
Check on the doggies or the pussies.
So like I say, and of
He's
course,
got his interior light on.
Yes, mate. Yeah, thank you. He love it, he love it in the sticks. He says he's not in the stag, but he is really. He's definitely in the stag.
I'll bet he is.
But no,
there's another show on out this way, Weggy. I don't know if you knew about it.
Which one?
What's I can't think of the guy's name now. Tim something. He's got a garage in Lakenheath, and he does a motor show over at Wellington, which is just across the back here from me.
Yeah,
that's for cars and bikes.
Yeah, I think we've seen it.
Sorry,
it's spoken about. I think it's one that was spoken about actually. I mean. Yeah, I mean anything like that, really. That I think that we can utilise and get people together if we go on a particular route, like you say. When obviously we meet up with you, Robin. I mean, sometimes you do come down to Crew Hill, but bearing in mind you're nearly Newmarket based, we're always prepared, obviously, to carry on up the walkers at 5 ways, and we always have a sort of half hour, 3/4 of an hour meet up there before we go any distance anyway, don't we? So yeah, it's worth. You have to tag us in that one or something, or just post me a link here, please. Robin.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I think that's August sometime. He's got that on. But I'm sure he's in the crew. I'm almost certain he's in the crew.
Yeah,
and
same as a lot of the guys.
He'd probably let you have the stand up there for the day.
Yeah.
If you want to go down that route, have the thing up there.
Yeah. I suppose it's like with the crew pitch and all that. I mean, because I think it's great. I think the great thing is we're getting the shows back together this year. If everything goes to plan, and the fact we're all going to get together normally and do the runs that we've been used to for the last few years, as we have done for many, many years, that's just fantastic in itself. So I'm not overly worried about a crew pitch this year, to be honest with you. It's like with the Cop Doc show. The Cop Doc show was then going to clash with the MCN thing up at Peterborough because of they changed the dates and this, that, and the other. So now the Cop Doc show has now been put back 2 weeks in September. And the MCN show is going to be on the day that the Cop Doc show was going to be on, which is September the 5th, I believe. No, I'll keep a close eye on it and then getting them all in the diary. And an event what I think stands out for us lot, really. That doesn't stop people, obviously, giving us their ideas, because obviously we don't spot them all, do we? I'd love to have done the ACF this year, as well. That's it. I mean, Johnny Langton did mention he'd love to do the Clacton one. I think the Full Throttle show is going to be very popular. The same as the other one that I've invented, which is at Birstall, which is the bikes, bands, and beers. That's a good show. That
we went to that the other year, didn't we? Because you didn't know I was coming, did you? I met you down at Crew Hill for that.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Because I remember your video. As you and Andy walking around. I think Kenny was at that one as well. I think so. I'm not sure. You weren't at that one.
No, missed that one. I was over my brothers.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, mate. Yeah, but like I say, we're not trying to sort of flood the whole event system, and just trying to post up something that I think is going to be of an interest to the crew. You know, I mean, people want to come. They come. If they don't, that's fair enough. But every event I've put up so far has had a really good response, which is nice. And of course, that supports the local people as well. This is where I'm coming back to Suffolk Andy's club. I'm hoping, and I have posted up in the crew that we'd like to make a fairly regular thing of getting crew members of a weekend, occasionally on a Saturday, possibly should be a Saturday night, really, all together, as many as possible. At Andy's club, give him some support. Get the club, get some punters in there, you know, and make a night for the crew. You know, I'm just looking forward to, you know, with Andy sort of giving us a date as to when they are going to open up, so we can put something together. And I'm talking about
like a bonding sort of thing.
Yeah, live. We'll sort out a little live band.
Was that bondage or bonding?
I thought you said a fucking bondage thing for a minute.
Well, he did, didn't he? He said a bondage sort of thing.
Get some good bromances going.
Jesus Christ, really? Yeah, but anyway, I say we're just waiting on Suffolk Andy for us to get some dates. When he opens up the club, you know, I said to Andy, we'll support it. And of course, you know, it's cheap booze, it's good booze, it's chat, it's having a gas. We'll put people up if need be. They can fucking get a taxi down because there's nowhere to park, right? So, either that, we all park around Andy's and get the Chantry shuttle. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's all good. But we've got the Stitch. Right, okay. Anyway, September the 5th, Full Throttle show in Clacton. Right, that's the one I've been talking about. That's the one we've invented. What we got here? August is getting pretty full for events. Yeah, absolutely. Done that as well. I could say evening, Peter, otherwise known as Dobby of the crew. Good evening, Dobby.
Good evening, Dobby.
He's late. He said he'd be on at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. He's obviously been at work.
He got stuck into that bag of carrots, didn't
he? Yeah, you know.
He's been shelling Brussels sprouts all day.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, so let's say. I'm trying to think.
They're not Brussels sprouts pulled at Tesco's now, are they? Was it Tesco's or was it Asda? One of them.
By the way, I'm not actually gonna run a crew event for the Cop Dog Bike Show. We're just gonna literally turn up like we do randomly, and just all turn up at the Cop Dog Bike Show on September the fucking God knows when it is. I can't remember what it is now. The date, Cop Dog Bike Show, is all up on the event.
Is it the 15th?
I think it may be. It's 2 weeks. Yeah, so look.
13th.
Let me just have a look here. Right. I can't remember this. I think it might be. Yes, obviously the Sunday.
Yeah, 19th then.
It's the 19th of September, mate. Yeah. Just went on the site. 19th of September. So I think that's obviously going to be a free for all. We've done the show so many times now, and then we occasionally sort of had little, you know, crew meets up in the town. We've had crew meets up at fucking home base, just literally 2 minutes away from the ground at Solve Trinity Park. Well, we can do. We can get furthers together if you wish. You know, we'll sort it out sort of nearer the time. You know, and have a meet up, have a bacon sandwich or whatever, and have a
That's
chat.
where I met you.
The show, yeah. You know,
I did the home base one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can come up for the weekend if you want, Chris. You're right.
That'd be good.
You know, and then we can hit Andy's club. But you drink cakes, obviously. You know.
Yeah. No, it won't Richard Sadler because you won't get there.
Right. Yeah, anyway, Stitch has just obviously said September the 19th, which it is. Suffolk. I do not know, mate, because at the moment I've spoken to the Cop Dog lot, and the guy who used to arrange the pictures, Graham, lovely old boy, he retired, and I'm not exactly sure as to who is sorting out the pictures for the Cop Dog show at the moment. I'm not sure they do, to be honest with you, but no doubt we'll all find out fairly soon enough. And if we decide to go for a pitch up the show like we had a year or two back, then we'll do it. You know, we'll see.
Hopefully, it's a good meet-up point.
Yeah.
Was that the last one when that chucked it down the rain, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit mildly moist.
Yeah, I wasn't I weren't around for that one. But,
no, that's right. You was on holiday, weren't you?
I was, mate, yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to come, but then I noticed I'd come in. Actually, that was in this room day of that, and I got water coming in.
Yeah. Right, I've just got Christ alive. Anyway, just to go through some of the dates I've got down here. Everybody knows, I don't know if you ladies know, TTT Motorcycle Village, right? This is an event that's very popular within the crew at the moment. The 3rd of July is TTT's Welcome Back show, right? Okay, so that's going to be a good one. The Black Shuck Motorcycle Club have got their rally on the, what's got there? The 5th, 6th, and 7th of 8th of August. The Saturday night, the Saturday being the one that I like to take the crew down. 29th of August is the crew run, the Bikes, Beers, and Bands. What else we got here?
Really?
It's after a cuddle, Kent.
Bloody neck warmer.
Oh, no, anyway, sorry, lads. We've got also, there's another one I want to speak to Skeggy about. I did contact, I do want to speak to Skeggy, because obviously a few of us crewlings, right, over the last few years have done the Mods and Rockers.
Yeah.
In Stanton, which is always popular. We do meet up with a load more other people. And I'm hoping that obviously Skeggy is watching, or we'll have a proper chat with him again. But I'd like to think that we can do a crew meet as we've done. Obviously, we normally go up to Walkers and then go over to
Kings Lynn.
Kings Lynn, sorry. We go to McDonald's, where we all meet up with Skeggy and a good few other people. And then we do the run up to Hunstanton and Wells and so on and so forth. So I'm hoping that that one's going to come off this year.
Yeah, instead of riding up with them like we did the last time we done it.
Yeah.
Because we all got mixed up and...
that was terrible.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That when you all got lost out in the countryside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but just one other thing as well. This, I mean, I've not looked at this one really. You've got the Rolling Thunder 3, which you lads know about. It looks like the 28th of August. Rolling Thunder. I think it's in London, if I'm right in saying. You got the 26th of September. It's going to be a biggie. That's national. That's the NHS Ride of Thanks, which is local groups doing the runs.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's what this Road of Red was. This Red Road ride was for the NHS.
Yeah. Well, I know they've done a Ring of Red, don't they? Around.
Yeah, that's around the M25, isn't it?
The M25. With Chris.
Several places that's got ring roads.
Yeah.
They do one in Coventry as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Down the ring road.
Will they do the Desert Rats ride this year? Do you know?
I don't know.
That could be another one.
That's November time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope so, mate. I can't see any reason why not, Robin, to be honest. That's always nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Normally it's off up between doing the tank at Munford or Duxford, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. There's another one, lads. August the 22nd. I think I've invented this one for the crew as well, and I know I have, which will be interesting. It's the Peterborough Festival of Wheels weekend. August the 22nd. All right. For anyone who's interested.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, yeah.
That's the weekend of the same the Rose at Redgrave, isn't it?
I don't know,
they're
mate.
on Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. To be honest with you.
I'm going to have to consult the calendar to find out when I'm available.
Yeah,
I'm over Brothers for most of the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He's
Okay.
the
holidays.
AMMR as well, and they wonder if they'll do that this year,
Yeah.
which is the memorial ride at Cambridge, where they go to the American Cemetery.
All right. Yeah.
That's a good ride if you've never been on it.
I suppose another place as well there, Robin. There's is Duxford open again now? Oh no, not now, but it will be this year, I suppose.
I would have thought that would be. Be.
Yeah.
Because when we went there though last for that, that was supposed to have been a special one, weren't it?
Yeah.
They just left you to get on with it once you was there, didn't they? They didn't.
No. Yeah.
That was a bit hit and miss, that one, I think.
A lot of people who went, a lot of us who went to Duxford, we were told that the other one that the others would do was better. It was Thetford, wasn't it? Obviously.
Yeah. I like Thetford better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think a lot of trouble with Duxford that year was because it's never rain all morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that was.
We just went on a fucking mission somewhere.
Everybody's wandering around with wet socks.
Right, this Roland Thunder 3, I'll just Stitches just remind us it's London Veterans Ride Roland Thunder 3, and it's actually jam-packed in the city of London with that one. Absolutely.
Yep. Will do, Stitch. I see what you've written down the bottom there. I will do.
Not allowed on that one because I'm not compatible with the LEZ.
NEC Bike Shovers on. NEC Bike
I don't think it is on this year. Last I saw it wasn't on.
All right, okay. You have to check that one in, Larry. Redgrave Kenny, I've just been told, is 21st. Well, 21st.
Yeah. That's the day before Peterborough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's great.
do.
Yeah, we're just we're sort of filling up the diary left, right, and centre with potential stuff. But obviously, it's great when other people propose ideas as well, which is what it's all about, isn't it? It's great. So, yeah. You got much going on down your way then, Chris? Events or anything?
No, there's very little been publicised at the moment.
Yeah.
There's one or two. I mean, there's normal bike nights and stuff like that. They're starting to advertise a couple of them, but nothing big.
No.
We normally have a couple of big-ish shows, but there's not heard hide nor hair of them at the moment. I think people around here, because of the way the lockdown worked with our area, I think they're just totally not doing anything until that's it. You're free to go and then do it.
I think one of the reasons why I've done it, I've always been sort of pretty careful. I mean, obviously, I've not been riding myself through injuries and stuff, and it's going to be a bit of a test when I do start again. But I think we've tried to maintain interest within the group itself, and without being silly about it, looked at events that were coming up, and obviously we know people and understand people want to put things on, i.e. the Stolen Bike Nights, which is fine, and the Stolen Bike Show, which is great. I essentially looked at the safer bet from a crew perspective and a group perspective that anything after June the 21st was viable to promote an event rather than before that. I mean, hopefully things won't change before that, when none of us know. I'm just fingers crossed everything goes to plan and, we get to that point and we go on this so-called, this is not reversible.
Yeah.
Boris Johnson's statement, right?
Yes, it is.
That we can move forward with it. But that'll be great. I think, as far as I'm concerned, the season for us, instead of being the Kesgrave Bike Show, which was cancelled this year, will be after June the 21st, and then we can start rolling and having some fun, which would be nice, and the same for everybody else, really. It'd be great to meet properly again, wouldn't it? We'll
Definitely.
One sort of all you can really do at the moment, is plan to meet with 5 of your mates and go for a little jolly somewhere.
Yeah,
that's
even
what you can do at the moment.
Do you know what? I was saying, Carl, even now, if you want to getting out on the bike legally, right, on your own, so you're not, you don't have to be questioned if you got a fucking, Tesco's bag on your persona or anything like that. Right, you can get out on your bike and you can get out and ride the fucking thing without being questioned, looked at, persecuted, or anything else I want to punch somebody in the face because they come out with a stupid question, right?
Yeah, that's the end of this month, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah, so that's basically when it is, 29th of March, and that really get your fucking engines fired up and get the hell on that road. Yeah, definitely. There's plenty to look forward to, but like I say, June really is the starting point, isn't it? For me.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it'd be interesting to see people like yourself, Andy, and people like Robin and Carl and Chris and so on and so forth, and Kenny not so much because he's not riding so much at the moment. He needs to, right? Horse out and start riding the thing. Right?
Hey, I've just gone onto the Ace Cafe site, and Triumph Bike Day is still confirmed at the moment on the 13th of June.
All right, okay, right. I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? I mean, that's always packed up there. It's packed, mate.
That's too early, isn't it?
It is.
Well, it's before the 21st, but they've got loads of other stuff on the calendars.
Because yes, the Ace Cafe have fucking regular car nights, bike nights, and scooter nights, and all sorts, don't they?
Yeah, I mean they've got an awful lot of stuff. I mean they've got some stuff on there for April.
Yeah.
So
see, that's
interesting.
24,000 coppers and 2 bikers.
I've just got to go. I'm listening. Right, see anything? I'm just moving down here. There, that's another one. I've just got to go
Parsons Drove.
Parsons Drove. What date is that normally, Robin? Because we've been out there, obviously. Parsons Drove.
Yeah, isn't that August time, isn't it?
No, it's July.
Is it on
July, is it?
Is Parsons Drove
late,
a go?
17th, 20th July.
Right, okay. Is it a go this year or
It's
what?
usually as hot as hell. Yeah, if it's open, I'm going to go. I love it.
Yeah.
It's a good show. Skinny come down for that, didn't he?
Yeah. Is it actually on?
Day.
Oh, let's see if I can bring it
No,
up.
no, I've been looking to see if I can see it, and I haven't seen it as yet.
No, I haven't seen nothing, to be honest.
They have their own
on
website, don't they?
Yeah, they're here for that.
Yeah.
That's a good little day, that.
That's a
Yeah,
pity
it is a
Beck's
good day.
gone by the wayside, because she'd know.
It's cancelled.
That's cancelled, is it?
Yep, it's cancelled. It's not on until 2022.
Okay.
Parsons Drive, anyway.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Assuming I've got the right one.
Right.
Yeah, you have, mate.
Yeah, Parsons Drove.
Yeah.
That's not on this year, then. Fucking hell.
Yeah. We just got to look forward to whatever is happening, mate, and going ahead, mate, rather than collapsing at the fucking demise of some of them.
But
It's a shame.
that'll be good if that Fenman is on.
Yeah. If you can get a definite date on that, Robin.
The date will be the 31st of August.
Yeah.
Because they always hold it on the August Bank Holiday Monday.
Yeah.
That's when that is, or should be. It's just whether they'll run it this year, because that was cancelled last.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'll just stick this on as well within the rules of stage 3 lockdown. What one's that?
You can meet up with 6 people.
Yeah, I know. That's after March the 29th, isn't it?
That's stage 2, though, isn't it?
Well, within the rules of stage. Is that stage 2 or stage 2, isn't it? Stage 3. Stage 3 of the lockdown roadmap. Hold on. I've got.
Yeah, stage 3 is a bit
I think
more.
stage 4 from the 21st of
Let me have a look here.
June.
Right, let me have a
Stage
look
4
here.
is when everything is relaxed.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
stage 3 is when she's on about the Ace Calf, yeah.
All right, okay.
The Ace Calf
Yeah.
is before the 21st of June as well, with the rules for stage 3 of the lockdown roadmap.
Why is it within the rules then if it's stage 3?
Because outside sporting events, large gatherings, etc.
So-
is allowed, but it's got certain rules in it. Stage 4 is.
So, as far as you're concerned, then the Triumph Day at the Ace Calf can still go ahead within the parameters of the 3. Okay, all right.
Same way Stonham are getting away with it.
So the start. So as far as okay, I think this is still subject to question, isn't it?
Yeah, I think a
well,
lot of
always,
these
because-
things is going to be a case of what happens 2 weeks before you're due to go. Is it on?
Yeah. But the stupid thing is they're saying up to, I don't know if that's 6 or 30 people can meet up, in these stages. But they can open up football fields and they can have 10,000 people in a stadium.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's
exactly the same,
all
mate.
contradicting itself.
Well, let's have a
That's
look
typical
here.
government, though, isn't it? That's what they
Yeah.
tend to do.
Right, there you go. Look, right, stage, right, fucking step 3, right? Let's have a look here. Right, this is step 3.
So motorcycling is considered a sporting event.
Yeah,
That's
right.
why a lot of people get away
So,
with it.
yeah, so step 3, right? That's what you're on about. Step 3. No earlier than 17th of May, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a 30-person limit outdoors. Rule of
That's
6
it.
for 2 households.
That's for gathering as a group of people.
Yeah.
But you're looking at events.
Right, so indoor entertainment and attractions, organised indoor adult sport. Here we go. Some large events, except for pilots, capacity limits, indoor events, outdoor events, 4,000 or 50%. So they are covered.
Yeah.
Covered. Right, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, okay,
So
thank you.
that's what we're saying. You see, that's contradicting itself because you can have only up to 30 of you, and yet
Yeah.
you can go to something like that with 4,000.
Yeah. Well, it says here,
So that's
on
crazy.
that date, yeah, on that date, right? Yeah, some large events, except for pilots, capacity limits apply. Indoor events, 1,000 or 50%, right, of the capacity crowd. Outdoor other events, 4,000 or 50% of it. Outdoor seated events, 10,000 or 25%. So that's more than covered it, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah. And yet when there's like a group of friends, I'd say 30 or something, isn't it?
Right, and then you get to stage 4, and that's who the fuck rah, right, we're out of here. Yeah, that's what it says on here, right?
We could all frolic gaily together.
All that shit. Yeah, well, yeah, that sort of shit. But yeah, so anyway, it seems to be, even though we're all looking at it from the perspective that, you know, I thought was a reality, to be honest with you, the things like the Stonham Bike Show we did mention at that date, and also the Triumph 30 Ace Calf as a possibility, so you can go ahead and do it. But it contradicts again, doesn't it? It contradicts exactly what we've fucking been talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
To be soft floor, I should be in fucking plaster again and not be able to ride up there.
Yeah, no, mate, I'll probably unhinge the other leg and I'll be off for another fucking 10 years. You watch. Right? I won't be riding anything.
I think on a personal note, though, we're going to sort of just play it by ear and take it steady. And even after the June,
Yeah,
just take it steady.
I think so, mate. And do you know what? I really do feel that a lot of people are still going to feel the need to wear masks and face covers, which is absolutely fine, mate. You know, they want to meet up and they want to stand 2 meters away. That's absolutely sweet as a nut. That's fine as well. You got to respect everybody on these meets and runs, haven't you? You know, and you got to look after yourself and other people at the same time, because this shit ain't going to disappear overnight. You know.
Well, that ain't going to disappear on that date, is it? It's still going to be about.
No, exactly. So,
And I think even if you go like into shops, you're still going to have to wear a face mask, even after June.
All right. That's funny you say that, because I actually spoke to one of the staff at a shop yesterday, and she seemed to reckon that in most shops now they'll actually probably keep up the Perspex glass stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And they won't disappear. They will not disappear. So we've all got used to that now, haven't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're doing exactly the same in our
behind
school
the counter
reception.
as well. That's a safety thing with some idiot trying to grab the bloody cash register.
Yeah. Do you know what? That doesn't. Do you know none of that bothers me? You know, it really don't. We all got used to wearing masks. I mean, I got whatever mask or fucking face covering you got. That don't bother me at all.
That does me.
Does it?
That does me, mate. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to get used to it, mate, because if you get used to it, you'll never get back to what you had. So you got to be prepared. You got to be, you got to be prepared to stick up for your fucking rights. If you don't, these cunts will take it away from you, and you'll never go back to what you had.
I know what you're saying.
It's all about control, and they've got so many Karens and people shitting themselves. That's what they're like. Don't take don't give them an inch. You mustn't give them an inch. You give them an inch, they're going to fuck you over.
I know what you're saying.
Trust me.
About this, Eddie.
I ain't joking.
No,
They're going to
not.
fuck you over.
Eddie, I'm just saying.
You're losing your rights.
I'm just
And they've got
about
people fucking under control now.
Fuck.
I can walk around the shop just long enough to get me shopping and then get outside the door and the face mask is off.
tell you what, right? He's like fucking Piers, mate. Piers
Yeah.
in that fucking car of his, isn't he?
Yeah, Andy Cole face mask, mate. He's fucking
Fucking Piers.
You can shove your fucking face marks up your fucking ass. I'll tell you.
Yeah, sure, you're Andy
As soon as
Cole,
they
mate.
say you ain't got to
We'll
wear
shove
one,
them up
boy,
Andy Cole's arse.
Eddie Cole's it, yeah.
You want
Yeah.
one of these,
well, yeah,
Andy?
there's plenty of room for that.
Henry Cole.
So fucking boring.
Andy, you want
So
one of
fucking
these?
boring.
Andy, you
No,
want
I've
one
got
of
them
these?
here.
Wait, Andy, you
Yeah,
want one of these?
yeah, I know.
Yeah. But the thing is with him, what you got there, you can buy them fuckers off fucking eBay, right, for a couple of quid.
You can. I've got one.
I'm exempt from wearing a fucking face mask. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, I know what you're
I
saying.
won't.
Where Andy
want
is,
one.
he's probably got a couple of them old thongs in his car he can use.
Hey,
Fucking
I heard he had the
glasses are
mankini.
now.
I got
Andy,
one
put
of
your
these.
thumbs up. I'm exempt from wearing a face mask. Yeah. Andy's exempt. He has to wear his mankini.
Courtesy
I
of
do.
the old printer underneath this one.
I'll tell you what, mate, I ain't going to give him a fucking inch, I'll tell you. Not a
No.
fucking inch.
No. All right.
No.
No.
There was somebody put on Facebook, that might have been Stitch, that the new summer wear this year for the women is going to be a trikini.
Troy Keane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knickers, bra and face mask.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know what Andy's fucking saying. We've spoken about this. All I was talking about was for now, right? And I know what you're saying. But the trouble is, regardless of what you say, Andy, right, there won't be a
Yeah.
fucking thing we can do about it unless we actually physically go to war with the government, mate. Yeah.
I'm quite happy for
I'm up
that.
for that.
Oh, I'll go
I'm up
for
for
that.
that.
Yeah. Fucking right, mate.
Yeah.
I've said it before. I would
They
quite
take my
happily-
rights away. They
I'm
take my
quite
rights
happy.
away. I'll be
Yeah.
quite happy to fucking get up there and throw stones at the cunts.
Yeah, mate, I'd quite happily go to Mad Max fucking route, and you think I'm lying? I fucking would be, mate. I'll get I'll get the most fantastic fucking ugly looking black spray fucking bandit with machine guns and fucking machetes and all sorts of shit on it, right? Yeah, yeah.
No, you
Don't
wouldn't. No, you
They'll
wouldn't.
buy
You'd
everyone
be-
for you.
You'd be on the back of Stitch's trike.
No, I wouldn't, mate. I fucking
One
wouldn't
you
make it.
can't fall off it.
Aye. No,
Oh,
I
fuck
think
off.
if Stitch had the
There's
trike
no
out,
reason whatsoever. Really?
Wiggy would be chained up on the fucking front of it.
his deep mask on.
Yeah.
Be like an old sailing ship with the old fucking thing on the front, the old face on the front. With
That's
the
it.
fucking
Stitch
wiggy
slapped him
on
on the head. But yeah.
What's that? Yeah, what's that?
Batter 'em round.
Yeah, pedal you bitch.
The ultimate forward-facing safety camera.
Hey, Suffolk Piers. Fucking Suffolk Piers.
Yes.
That's it.
Suffolk Piers. Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell,
Suffolk
mate.
Piers goes a goblin. Yeah.
Victor Meldrew with his state of passes.
Oh, dear. Bobby, you're in
Say how
trouble.
it is.
I'll tell you what,
Thank
mate.
you, mate.
I can see. I can imagine Andy's right. He was behind the scenes when he's doing the fucking Suffolk spooks, right? He's getting right angry with these fucking spooks, right? Who don't show themselves. Come on, you fuckers!
Come on,
know,
you
them
fucking.
Them old bendy fucking twizzly stick things you fucking throw about. Yeah, they're just flying around left, right, and centre, right? He's poking the fuckers in the eyes. Right? He's climbing trees. He's throwing stones at church windows, mate. And the bastard's still at reply. Yeah, they still at reply.
That ain't him who's been pushing them gravestones over, is it?
No, I ain't be doing that. No, no. Never spit on graves, mate. Come on, Rocky.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
yeah, I
I
did
like
like
it.
that one, Stitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. Anyway, Andy, we're just glad to be alive, mate. You're glad to be alive.
Oh, Christ, yeah, yeah. You was out of the room earlier when I told the boys about the car and I had a fucking run-in with the night before I got here.
No, I heard, mate. I was
Yeah.
listen, mate.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be Weggy.
That's Wiggy
That's Weggy.
on the front of Stitch's trike.
Oh, Jesus. I'll tell you what. You say that, right? You think I'm a loud prick with bad language? I tell you what, I'm nothing. I'm actually nothing compared to that little blonde thing.
London or that?
I don't believe that, Weggy.
Seriously, I'm quiet as a mouse, mate. Quiet as a mouse.
Hey, look, you say about that little blonde thing. Look what's behind him.
Oh, Jesus.
That's my kebab pissed in again.
Fucking hell.
Right, yeah. Oh dear. No, seriously though, I think that's going to be a fucking fantastic year if we can get past June the 21st.
Yeah.
You watch June the
That's what they
22nd, they'll say, no, you bastards, no, you're going back inside. For another 10 years of you being isolated, you fucking miserable bunch of wanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that'll be it. Everybody will go to the streets, mate. Take them all down, rip Parliament to pieces, and start running the country by themselves. In fact, they'll put Andy in charge. Fuck it.
Yeah.
He's
There'll
got
be
a
a
club.
lot of fucking changes.
Yeah, he's got a club.
There'll be a lot of
cheap
changes,
beer.
Weggy boy, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know
Yeah.
what you're saying. And we've spoken about it. Oh, dear. But
I'm just saying you wear the trousers.
who's that?
Stitch.
Oh, yeah. Right. Anyway, do you know what a fucking fantastic night it's been so far, right? Andy, are you any closer to getting this 1300 Beamer that you keep promising your wife?
No, because
What do you think?
I'll tell you what, I've been looking on YouTube the last couple of days, and I've been watching the 1200s against the 1300s in drag races and everything else. There's fuck all in it, mate. There's fuck all in it. There's fuck all in it. And I actually, I actually watched the drag race. I watched a drag race today with a 1200S against a Hayabusa, and the S only lost by a fucking whisper. I'll tell you. That's all it was, a whisper.
They're all cracking up to beat them Hayabusas, mate. That's why I'm getting the ZZ14. ZZ14. And a set of
I watched the 14 against the 1300S, and the 1400 smoked it. But the bloke who was on the S, he looked like more of a Cole sort of person. When they got off from the line, he went off like fucking Cole. You know what I mean? He was more interested in fucking thinking about fucking whatever he does. Yeah, he was a pretty crap driver.
I don't know if you're allowed to say this, right? I don't know if it was an ultimate piss take, right? I thought, why would you have done that on the fucking a drag strip, right? At a double turbocharged Hayabusa, right? So they're not going to be slow, is it? And this bloke, this guy, the guy on the Hayabusa, mate, was fully kitted up, fully levered. He was leaning on the tank. His fucking nose was in the dials, right? And he had this bloke, right, on a Sportster, Harley Davidson, right, sitting bolt upright with his fucking open face, right? And I thought to myself, something's going to happen. He's seriously not fucking going to leave this Busa behind. And I thought I was expecting something to happen. Well, as it happens, exactly what I thought was going to happen. The Busa had hit the fucking line, and this bloke turned up 2 weeks later on the fucking Harley. And I thought, what was the point, mate, of actually sitting there and humiliating yourself, right? It was great. It probably sounded fucking great, but to be honest with you, most people had bought a burger and chips by the time the bloke hit the fucking line, you know? And the Busa, he'd gone back and cleaned his fucking bike before the bloke had turned around and come back down the strip.
Why would you fucking drag strip a fucking Harley against a Busa?
You know, I
That's
mean, I know they got,
crazy.
I know they got some talking out.
You're only going to embarrass yourself, aren't you?
Yeah, well, you don't.
You're going to embarrass yourself.
Harley might win for about 3 or 4 yards, but then the boost is going to take off, isn't it?
Oh, to be honest with you, the bloke on the Harley was too busy lighting his fucking pipe. You know, right?
His name was Cole, wasn't it? Bollocks.
The bloke on the Busa had done 3 laps of fucking Lanzarote by the time. Yeah. Oh, here we go. She loves her Busas. She loves her Busas. So it don't matter what you say, Andy. They'll get poo-pooed.
Oh, I don't mind boosters. Don't get me wrong. I quite like boosters actually, but I don't like. The only thing I don't like about them is the camel hump on the back. I think that looks fucking awful.
Do you think so?
How would you?
I
No.
think they look better with them, to be honest with you. I'm talking about the Gen ones, not the later ones, but the Gen ones. I think they look better with the hump on.
No, I hate that hump. I look like a fucking camel.
Yeah.
Look like a fucking camel.
Yeah.
I think the Gen 1, it tends to have, well, Meister note, it's got like a boomerang fucking shape to it when you look at it from the side.
Yeah.
And I just can't take to it. I like what the engine is.
No.
I thought they were an ugly bastard bike when they came out, but I must admit, I've actually come to prefer the look. I don't actually mind them. I mean, we know Andy B with the Gen 1, obviously, and the Gen 1 is, to me, the superior looking bike. Not necessarily engine, but it's still a mighty engine in itself. When you look at the Gen 1, it's quite a decent looking bike compared to the fucking Busers that come after it. Because they are ugly bastard pieces of shite. Albeit powerful, albeit good in a straight line, and albeit probably decent on the odd corner. You know, but they don't look nice, do they?
The thing is, when you get something that looks fucking ugly and you fiddle with it, it looks even more fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
You've been told, Andy. Look at the box.
Well,
Yeah.
leave the cowl alone. They're horrible. They're horrible. I'm sorry, Stitch. I don't like them. They look like a fucking great big pimple on the back of it.
Well, she's just said anyway, leave she's agreed, mate. Sorry, leave the cowl off. I thought she said leave the cow off. Right? I'll
tell you what, with the Busa, you know the front fairing and everything, I really like it. I think that really looks good.
Yeah, I think
the front it looks good.
Yeah, I can't abide the back of the thing.
I actually don't mind. Just say the front end of the later ones is not bad. It's when you get to that half section, you know, and the side panels and everything, they're just so fucking bulbous. But you know, at the end of the day, they are what they are. They've obviously still got a certain attraction because they're now making them again, aren't they? You know, people still want them.
Yeah.
What
I'm kind of tempted to get one.
Chris, what are they like for handling then?
What, the Busa?
Yeah. Can you throw them around?
I think they're quite cramped.
Yeah, I've only ever ridden one for probably 4 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that.
I've never rid one.
Yeah, I did 17 mile in that time, but no, seriously, I've only ever ridden one for like 3 or 4 minutes around a car park. They're in fairness, they're okay. I just don't like the look of them. But I am kind of tempted to get a Gen 1 as a project bike and do some kind of, I don't know, I'm not going to cafe racer it. And I don't really fancy a Street Fighter, but I don't know. Maybe a flat tracker look or something like that.
Yeah, check out Del's channel, mate. It's really good.
Yeah.
Be cheaper than an RG500 anyway.
Yeah. If I get the RG, then that will go back to as close to stock as I can get it, with the exception of the exhaust.
Anyway, what Moister said, they look like an Essex hooker. They're not particularly good looking, but they go like a bat out.
But I'll say, just going back, just change the subject slightly. As you know, Robin purchased a new set of boots, and we all know how good the Michelin Road Pilot series has been. They're now called Michelin Roads, I believe, aren't they?
Road 5s, yeah.
Yeah, you just bought the Road 5s. How are you getting on with them, Robin? Because they're brand new, aren't they, obviously?
I only come from Sutton home with them, but that did feel better in that short distance.
Yeah.
It just feels like you got a little bit more confidence in it.
Yeah, new tyres tend to feel better anyway because they're rounded and not square on the bottom.
Yeah.
No. But once you sort of run them in, you sort of run them in for 50, 100 miles. They should obviously make a difference because you had the stock tyres on there. What were the stock tyres you had on the Quaker of yours?
I can't remember what they were.
They normally stick on something like Bridgestones, don't they? On the.
I don't know if they were Pirellis or something.
All right.
I can't remember what they were, to be honest.
Yeah. No.
I certainly, they was all right in the dry, but anything's okay in the dry. But it was in the wet, like when we come back from Skegness that time. It was, yeah, you could feel it squeezing around underneath you. That was a horrible feeling.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I said to Andy before we left. I weren't looking forward to the ride back because
You did say that.
wet it was and them tyres.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You did say that though, Rob. I remember that.
They weren't
yeah.
fun though. They weren't fun. I mean, there was so much water on the roads, especially after we sort of got past sort of Newmarket Way. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, that was like
Mind
empty
you,
graff and water onto us.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to say me and Andy get that heavy rain for about 45 miles, didn't we?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, the road pilots on my bike, even all that wet, was superb. Absolutely superb. I had every confidence in them, you know.
You got on there, haven't they? Mm.
Yeah, I want to get another one for
4
the
on
front.
mine.
Yeah. I got.
Are
Do they still make the fours then, Chris?
Yeah. When I got it, it had 3s on it, and the front tyres got plenty of tread on it. So I said to the guy, because I said if the front tyres a bit iffy, I was going to go back to Bridgestones, like the Battle Axe.
Yeah.
And he said, no, there's nothing wrong with the front at all. So I said, I've had mixed reports on the Road 5.
Yeah.
And he said that he's had people go get a Road 5 and then go back 3 or 4 months later and change back to a Road 4.
Really?
So I said to him, stick a Road 4 on it then, because I couldn't get a Road 3.
No.
So it's got the Road 4 on it. And in fairness, I took it out in mud, ice, and slip and all over the place the other day. Was okay. I had a couple of little twitches on the rear end, but aside from that, I would have had that on any on any tire, I think.
No. They've got
saying that the 5s are better part worn than a brand new 4. A worn 5 is better than a brand new 4.
They come with a good reputation, don't they? You know, throughout the whole series, they come with a good reputation.
Yeah. I mean, I watched nearly all the reviews on Facebook, on YouTube about them.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot of mixed.
They didn't really give them a bad word.
No.
Well, I think it all depends down to your own riding style and how you ride the bike.
The only thing I can say about them is that I've always been a Pirelli Angel. I love them. I love them tyres on my ZZR. And when I got this one, I had the Road Pilot 4s. And now I don't think I'd go back to Pirelli Angels on this bike.
No.
I still keep to the 4s, I think.
No.
I think I was kind of the same with the Bridgestone Battle Axes. I've had them on the last 3 or 4 bikes.
Yeah, same as me, Chris. With the old ZZRs, I was always Bridgestone Battle Axes. You know?
As I said, if I'd have had to get both of the tyres, I would have gone Bridgestone.
Yeah.
Because I only had to get the one. I think it 170 quid, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they all. I mean, since they've sort of produced them from the first models, really, they've always come with a good reputation, and they've always been reviewed well.
Yeah.
And they've obviously got better and better over the years. So it's rare that you'll sort of hear, like you say, stories about. I say it's rare. Actually, it's not as rare as you think sometimes. I've done it myself. When you've actually bought a tyre, the latest model of tyre, regardless of what it is, and actually gone back a model because you prefer that on your particular bike. It's the thing with all bikes handle it differently anyway, so they handle differently with different tyres. What handles well, I suppose, with one particular bike, not necessarily will make it a fantastic tyre for another bike, So
no. Well, I mean, the thing is, you've got 6 of us sitting here chatting now. If you was to put all 6 of us on exactly the same bike with exactly the same tyres, we'd all come back having different opinions.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, personal weight and just the way you ride,
Yeah.
So
hard.
Yeah.
It's what you feel comfortable with, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I've never been able to get on a bike and ride slowly for more than a few minutes at a time.
Yeah, we used to with the crew. Most of our rides, we get a bit swift, when we can. But I mean, to be honest, because we have so many people on them, we generally speaking, we get a decent pace, but it's no race, And that's
we did going up Pass and Drove the other year, didn't we?
Yeah.
Been doing 40 miles an hour. I don't know how far.
You got Bobby Bob, team leader at the front.
Oh dear. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You remember that one? Andy was suicidal, wasn't he? He threatened to commit suicide
Yeah.
beside the.
Yeah, he was going to go into the river, wasn't he?
Yeah, straight into the river. Fuck yes, I can't put up with this no more.
Fucking dude.
No, but
He said to me, what's your words to me? He said, Wiggy, I want to die. I've had enough. He said, Wiggy, I'm actually suicidal, mate. I'm suicidal. I can't do this anymore. And I fucking just laughed at him because I knew exactly what he was on about. I won't say what it was about, but
I was just like,
and then Robert just come up laughing. He just stood there and just laughed. I think, yeah, of course. You know, that's funny though. Won't do it again.
I'll tell you what, going back to the tyres and the Road Pilot 4s, there was one complaint about it, and a lot of people said in very, very hot countries or very, very hot temperatures, they seem to squirm a bit, you know what I mean, in the heat. That was the only complaint that anybody could ever sort of put against them, but I've never known it, even in hot weather. Mine have never done it, but they did say they were a bit squirmy in really hot weather.
Maybe
they got said that about the 5s as well, because the sides of them are a softer compound.
Yeah.
Because they're dual compounds and the sides are softer. Yeah.
Are they dual compound? They got triple compound in them ones? Because I know the engineering side of the tyres now is crazy now, isn't it?
Yeah, they're dual compound.
Yeah.
Hard middle and then soft edges.
Yeah.
I know. That's why they're so bloody expensive. You know, you don't pay that for a car tyre on average.
No.
Nowhere
The thing
near.
is, you don't ride a car tyre like you do a bike tyre, do you?
Oh, some people do. Don't
They keep flat all the time to a certain extent.
Yeah. There we go. Evening, Mrs. Carl. Hello, Julie.
Good day, Meist.
We're just going
Right,
through the list.
that's 20 past 11. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm going to love you and leave you all. And
that's been
let Dobby
fantastic.
come on if you want to, or anybody else.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to have you join us, mate. Anyway, it's good to have you on here. For say, make it more regular,
no
mate.
worries.
Yeah, with your buddy.
Yeah.
All right. And
We have to meet up soon, Rob, boy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Chill out,
Okay, mate.
Yeah, take care, everybody.
Chill out,
Chill out, mate.
You should have fucking hang.
Rob, you don't look like me.
See you later, mate.
He's all right. He's got to go to work tomorrow morning. I'm at work at the moment.
Yeah.
Getting paid to sit here getting paid to sit on a bloody hangout. Look.
Absolutely, mate. I used to.
I won't be long.
Do you remember the days?
Larry.
Remember the days I'd be at work? Is Larry gone? No, Larry's not. Rob, be safe. No, Larry's still around. No. Do you remember when I was in the haulage yard? I used to have my phone, didn't I, Andy?
Yeah.
And we used to do the NDB ones. I used to sort of obviously go around on my forklift, didn't I, in the lorries and this, that, and the other, on a live hangout. That was funny as fuck. That's gone back a few years, mind you.
It is, mate, yeah.
But no, so anyway, just who we still got watching? We've had a decent audience all night, you know that? We've had a decent audience. Quite impressed with that, to be honest. That's what it's all about. Where's Cole gone? Oh, Cole's back.
Back this way. That's it.
Weggy, I've got a question for you, mate. I know we keep on about fucking boring bollocks coal, but if you had a choice, right, of putting a motorbike, say an hour show every week for a series, what would be your ideal show then? What would you like?
Well, put it this way, if it was a show, I see the trouble. I got the problem with Henry Cole like you have, I suppose. Because I think, at the end of the day, he's still putting something out there that's bike related. There's not that many people doing it at the moment. But if it was going to be a show, the one thing I would change about it was he makes it more about the destination rather than the bike. There's no bike review. He's not a bike reviewer. He'll give you his feeling on it by riding it around Gran Canaria or the top of Everest or some shit like that. But to be honest with you, if I was putting it out, I'd have a sort of a classic bike, or one of the brand new, not so much the brand new bikes, so I'm not into the brand new bikes, but a proper old Levada Jota or something, right? A rattle and electrics cut and all that shit. But do a proper review on it. Give us some feedback personally,
Yeah.
I'd love to see a series where he hops on and goes right through all the top models of the 70s bikes. I'd love to see that, and that includes a lot of the British bikes and the early jet bikes, I'd love to see something like that, Andy. You know.
Mm.
What about yourself?
Whatever he rides, he ends up breaking anyway.
Yeah, what?
Whatever he rides, he ends up breaking it anyway.
Yeah, well, he's got Sam to sort it out, hasn't he?
That was like when he done that Bonnie Matisse for South Africa. Broke down on him twice, and then he had to get a KTM to finish off with.
Yeah, but does he worry? He don't worry about it, do he? He's not, you know. People like us at the end of the world, mate. You know, we're busking for another week to pay for the repairs, but, you know, not Henry Cole, unfortunately. Yeah.
He had it specially built for that South African jaunt, and that didn't finish his job.
Yeah. So I just go back to Gordon. The only tyres I can get for my Vulcan are the standard ones. Really? Which are now for Pirelli Angel GTs. See, the Pirelli Angels, I've never used the Angels, but I've used Pirelli.
Brilliant.
Pirelli.
Tyre.
Yes, I have Pirelli Angels and the Diablos. The Osa Diablos and the Pirelli Corsa. Yeah.
Pirelli Angels are good tyres.
They're nice. I always found the Pirellis nice tyres, especially in the summer, because they get a nice soft compound on the Pirellis.
Well, I've still got them on my ZZR. I've still got a pair on there. I wouldn't change them off there.
See, yeah, I know, mate. Mine's spot on, really. And I'm not going to slag the bloke off. I quite enjoy the programs. He hosts me slick. It's a travel show with bikes, not a bike show with locations. He's right, though. You know,
it is a travel show with bikes and locations with a geriatric cunt on a bike. What more do you want? You know,
you're talking about yourself there, mate.
Well, yeah, I'm older than him, and I'll tell you what, I could beat the fucking shit out of him on a bike. He's fucking useless. When he done that tractor, he went round like he was fucking going round on 2 fucking fried eggs. He was useless.
Hey.
He was useless. Fucking hell. I reckon my missus would beat him on a scooter.
There you go. That's fact, that is.
Yep.
No, it's not. I mean, yeah. Fucking Andy, what you fucking... How do you change your fucking name to Road Rage, to be honest?
Actually, I'm in quite a good mood tonight, actually.
I'll tell you what.
I'm stuck here till up past 6.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to piss him off when he's fucking serving me a pint. He'll dial it down and take a piss in it.
Nah, he's got to do something, mate. That's fucking too boring.
Oh, we got you.
Here
we go.
His hands, the business, everything he touches, he's fucked.
Oh, shit. No, I don't know. You know, it is what it is. You know.
that time he bought that fucking crappy frame of an old fucking Triumph or something, the Fuchs Series back. That was just a dirty old frame on the floor. He paid about £1,000 for it.
Yeah, I don't know what.
And then he put it all together. It cost about. He went to Germany, all over the place, got the parts. Cost about 10,000 to put together, and he sold it for 10,150 quid. You know, fucking that was fucking good going.
Yeah.
Fucking twat.
Fucking fucking Andy. I thought I was an angry fucker. I'll tell you what, I thought I was an angry fucker in life. I'll tell you what, you make me look like a fucking cat.
You've only got to say fucking Cole to me, and I'm off, mate.
Henry fucking Cole.
Yeah.
So what happens when Henry Cole's wearing a mask?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, I thought he had one all the time anyway.
The thing is about Henry Cole, he doesn't actually.
Stupid fucking hat he wears.
He never says.
You think he's a fucking Pinky Blinder, doesn't he, with that fucking hat on and all that hair? He looked like a fucking nod, doesn't he?
I was thinking more of fucking handicap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. You know. Yeah, nice one, Andy. You brought us a certain amount of entertainment this way this evening. Or there's people looking for the feds looking at you and think, what the fuck is that bloke on?
Yeah, he's the sort of bloke. He's the sort of bloke who have an orgasm over fucking playing fucking motorbike football, isn't he? You know what I mean? No, that's a fucking shit thing to do, isn't it? and you watch him at the show, you look at him, you think, who the fuck want to do that? And I'll tell you what, he'd be in his element. He'd be fucking creaming his pants doing that. He would, wouldn't he? He'd be fucking coming in his pants if he was doing that shit.
On a serious note, Andy, though, on a serious note, he doesn't.
Has he had it on his program yet? Because he will.
Hey, Andy, he doesn't confess. He doesn't confess or profess to know fuck all about too many bikes. I mean, I know he's enthusiastic, but a mechanic is certainly not.
No.
Is he? You know?
No, that's what old Sam does, isn't it?
Ah, no, this is hang on. And I tell you what, if you think she's bullshit, she ain't. Right? Seriously. I'm a rather fat
Henry Cole.
Jesus. Anyway.
No, I just find it boring, mate. It's easy as hell. I don't know. Yeah. Fucking anybody want to watch that fucking geriatric fucker with his fucking stupid hat on.
Minder.
Yeah. Yeah, Henry Cole played Minder, didn't he?
No, that was Dennis.
Are you still enjoying yourselves?
Was it?
That was George Cole.
It was George Cole.
George Cole.
That was his brother.
Yeah.
Right, anyway. I'm gonna,
I don't know, I've never seen his program anyway.
I'm going to let fucking Andy take over for a minute because he's on a fucking run. Right? If you can chat about anything, right, go for it, Andy. Right? Because I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to be back.
Right,
mate,
before you go, Maggie. Bastard. Come back. There it is. I'm going.
Right, mate. It's great to see you, mate. Anyway.
Yeah. I'll catch all you guys next week. You take care.
Have a good week, mate. I'll speak to you soon, Chris. All right?
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
See you later, Chris, mate.
See you later, guys.
See you later, mate. I've got if you want, just wait a couple of minutes, Weggy. I've just got to do one of my rounds. It'll only take me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, go on then, mate.
And I'll be back. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see a bit of Eddie. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Right. Kenny, I don't know if you noticed, I did put on the crew site tonight. There's a couple of bikes. There was a Suzuki Bandit that was in Saxmundham, and I put there was what the hell was it? The Phaser 600, which was a nice looking bike. That was that was local as well. I can't remember what the hell it was.
That's the 1200. That's the one I've been watching for the last 3 weeks.
2,200 quid.
Yeah.
I think it was. Nice looking bike.
That's the one I sent you last week, if you remember. That got the crack in the side panel on the right hand side.
That was. Yeah, but it's still up there anyway. It's still obviously up for sale.
Yep.
You know, so I thought I'd just post them up there anyway because you never know. I'll just see, like you do, you send me links to some of these bikes and that. And I think, it's a nice looking bike and not too bad a price. I'll stick them up on a crew. You never know. People are still looking, aren't they? You know.
Yeah, I'm watching one down at Egham Motorcycle Salvage.
Right. Yeah. Okay. But I'm just going to bring in Peter. Peter's joining us now. Hi, Pete.
Hello, Dobby.
Hello, mate. You all right?
Hello, mate.
Hi, can you hear me all right?
Yes,
mate.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. I don't know if my bloody headset's working or not, but I don't know.
Fucking Larry and Andy's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Andy's gone to find Henry Cole. Guess
Yeah, I've been watching 600 DBS at Egham Motorcycle Salvage. The only thing I can see wrong with it, it's got a smashed indicator glass.
Yeah.
And the broken safety ball on the clutch lever.
Yeah.
Category N repairable, whatever that is.
Ask a question then, Kenny, because I haven't seen you for a little while, right? Are you going to sell your bike?
Yeah, but I'm going to have to give it a good old polish up first and see if I can get the front mudguard sprayed up, because that makes it look a bit yuck.
I just go for it, mate. I'll just get the fucking bike clean and just get the MOT. Does it need an MOT? Does it need an MOT?
MOT till September.
MOT till September. Oh, do you know? I'll just clean it up and just put it up for sale, mate. From my guy.
Yeah.
There's one on the sales site, exactly the same year, but hasn't got the carrier on the back. It's got the backrest for 2005.
Yeah.
But that's immaculate. That's got the original exhaust on it, so that is in A1 condition. Where mine will sort of be Z one probably.
Yeah. See, the trouble is, I'll say on a personal level now, I can see you. I mean, you always want to get out and about. You're always sort of running around. You've done many runs with a crew, so on and so forth. I can see you slowly going through this season when it opens up, and you're going to be piss balling about deciding what you're going to do with your bike, and you won't do a fucking run on a bike that you want to ride. That's me. That's my personal side of, you know.
Well, half my problem is cash flow and being a mother's babysitter. Well, I'm all right for a couple of 3 hours in the afternoon, but all day runs are a no-no.
Yeah, I appreciate that much, but just being out on a bike and a bike that you want to ride, I can see you actually hopping on Nita's 250, mate, more than yours. That's no word of a lie. I can see that happening.
Well, don't get me wrong. I found 2 more on the sale sites for 1,600 quid, both local.
What's that? What like Nita's or?
Yeah, 250s.
Yeah, I've got to see
one's got a dent in the tank, looked like someone leaned it up against the lamppost rather heavily.
Oh,
and the other one's got a dent in the same sort of place, big enough to rest a ping pong ball in.
Yeah. Nice bike, nice bike.
But I think I might end up sort of throwing it into a corner and hitting a tree somewhere.
Yeah. No, it'd be nice to see you actually sort of just. I know you know you're talking about getting rid of a bike. Nice to see you get shot on a bike and get yourself somebody you'll be happy riding. To be honest, you can sling about. You know, to be honest, because it is a big old bike now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I was looking at that 1100 ZZR.
Yeah, that's nice. That's C1.
Yeah. 98, 99.
I did look at that myself, to be honest. I had the D series, didn't I? The C. I don't know if you remember the original ZZR, the original ZZR video, and when they did the speed test around that track. Well, that was actually the original C model rather than the D model, because they weren't restricted. Then they restricted the D models, but you could de-restrict them obviously so easily with just to slide the caps. But that was the original C model, and they are a genuine 180 mile an hour motorcycle, the C1s and the C2s.
What surprised me, they're only 3 kilos heavier than a 1200.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're a better bike. I had both, didn't I? And I still reckon the ZZR 1100 was a far better bike than my 1200 Quacker. It was more exciting. It had more power.
The only problem with the ZZR, I'd have to chuck my leg over it on a centre stand and sort of go into riding poo, see what my hip and my shoulder does.
Yeah, I'd have another one. I'd happily have another ZZR 11, you know, as a second bike or even a main bike, to be honest with you. You know, but yeah, I think they're fantastic value for money. A whole of a lot of machinery for the money, second hand. You know. Anyway, Peter, how are you, Peter?
I'm doing all right, thank you very much. It's nice to see you all. I haven't been on for a couple of weeks or more, so thought I'd better come and show me boat race. Say hello to everyone.
Yeah, you've been busy at working.
Yeah. I had to have a holiday, and they gave me 2 bloody weeks off in a row, and I've never been so frigging bored in my life, I tell you. All these years I've wanted a whole fortnight off so I could actually do things, go places and whatever. And the one time I get it, we can't go bugger all anywhere, but never mind. Such is. Now I'm back. They've now got me doing shifts. I think it's 6-7 days a week, basically.
Yeah.
They're not over long shifts. You know, they're only 7-8 hours long shifts, but it's nice to be kept busy.
It just appeared like a ghost, didn't it?
What's this? Hello, Victor.
There he is.
He's checked out his doggers.
Now Andy's back. I'm just going to go.
That's me done for the next hour.
All right. See you in a
Okay.
Yeah, it's me
Well,
done
I'm
for the
glad you
next
don't have to
hour.
work too hard then, Andy. Is that it?
No, mate. That's it, mate. That was it for the next hour. Then I'll sit here for an hour, then I'll go round. Done, mate.
What do you actually do when you do something?
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, I noticed that. Anyone could have said that. What do you do? Just literally have to drive up and down the site?
Yeah, basically, yeah. And then when I get to the bottom, I take a picture and I send it to the people I'm working for just to prove that I'm still here. That's it. Nothing else. And I'll do that for 12 hours. And all I say to you is, what I say to you, if you do this for 5 nights, if you've done this for 5 nights, and I'm not joking, and I say this, you'll walk home with $1,000. That's it. $1,000. If you do 5 nights, that's 12 hours a night, though.
Jesus.
If you do 12 hours a night for 5 nights, you'll walk home with $1,000.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Mind you, don't get bored.
No, because I've got
Don't you
internet.
get bored with us.
No, I've got internet.
Have you got
I've
any
got-
bacon?
I suppose it's just the same as
Now, this is a one-off job, mind you. This is not a usual job I do. And I didn't know I was doing this till 2 hours before tea today, this afternoon, because my job got cancelled this morning because of the wind. And then I thought I was having another day off, because I had a day off yesterday. And he texted me up and said, would I do it? And I thought, I ain't turning this down. So that's why I'm here.
Well, if you're gonna sit and play, if all you can do is sit and play on the bloody internet or whatever, or be on here and you still get paid, it's better do that than sitting at home, isn't it?
Well, the point is, I'll sit here, like, if we're not doing this tonight, I was here all on my own, I'll come in the gate up by 6, lock it up, and then I've got a kettle with me and everything else, so if I want a cup of coffee, I can make a cup of tea or coffee. And then I'll just go on YouTube and watch YouTube stuff, or I'll go on Netflix and watch that, all that sort of stuff.
That's all right, isn't it?
And then about 3 o'clock, about 2 to 3 o'clock, because I've got to go and do this picture every hour, I'll put my alarm on. I'll do it, then put my alarm on for an hour and have a kip. From sort of 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. And that'll be it. I'm home. So,
blimey.
3 o'clock till 6.
This is not my usual job. I don't usually do this. I'm usually traffic management, which is completely different to this. I'm usually the one putting the signs up and the bloody traffic lights and all that sort of stuff, and barriers and stuff like that, and sorting out traffic. That's what I usually do. But this is too good to be true.
Well, yeah. You're not gonna say no to that, are you? No one would.
No. No. I've done 9 nights of this a couple of weeks ago, and I got so fed up with it, I said, I'm not doing it anymore. And he got somebody else to do it, and they done a load of days and said they're not doing it anymore. So I'm only doing whenever he wants me now. He's got other blokes who'll do it. So, yeah.
Well,
I don't like nights that much.
No,
I don't like nights. But some of my time's starting in the morning. Sometimes I have to be at work at 5 in the morning. And sometimes that can be a 13-hour day. Last week I done 2 13-hour days down the other side of London. But that can be long old days. A lot of hours, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
But anybody could do this job. Anybody. Man, woman, or child could do this job.
Well, that's all right. To be fair, anyone could do my bloody job. It's dead easy. You just sit there, or stand there. Okay, you just every now and then have to put up with the odd little twat that wants to sound off. So you just deal with them.
Andy, tell him about Karen. Andy, tell Dobby about Karen.
Karen? Oh, I had a running with Karen today, Dobby. Karen, yeah, Karen.
Oh, you ran into Karen, did you?
I ran into Karen, but she wished she hadn't when I was finished with her. Yeah, I went into a local co-op here to get some milk because I forgot to bring the milk with me. And I went to pay for it, and she was being served, and I stood about 4 or 5 foot away from her. And she turned around and said, "Excuse me, you're too close." And I said, "Fuck up being a Karen." And then she said, "Oh, you wouldn't want to get it." And I said, "You won't ever fucking get it because you're going to be under your bed for the next 20 years fucking shitting yourself now. Fuck off." So the woman behind the counter, she said, "I couldn't say nothing." She said, "Because we're not allowed." She said, but she was being ridiculous. So I said, "Well, yeah, I said, she fucking picked on the wrong fucking bloke, mate. I tell you, I ain't putting up with that fucking crap. No. If I was standing right beside her,
you come into...
oh, don't go in there, mate. I stand outside. I let my wife do that.
I'm going to say, don't you come into my bloody shop.
I do now and then, but not very often. But the point is, though, if I had been really close to her, I'd have said, oh, sorry, and stood back. But I wasn't, you know, she was just being fucking ridiculous. And I just fucking looked at her, I thought, oh, you fucking stupid carrot. You know, I ain't putting up with that shit. That was quite funny. That was funny. Really funny.
Oh, excellent.
I thought when I got outside, she'd probably be outside and get her old man out of the car to try and have a fucking go at me, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you fucking don't want
Karen and Brian.
Now, going back
That's so
to...
unlike you, Andy. To be fair,
yeah, I know.
Unlike you to be like
do you know, there's one... Do you know, I get on with everybody. I love people, but there's one thing I can't stand. I cannot take fools gladly. And that's the only time I crack is fools gladly, you know what I mean? And that's the only time you'll get me on, you know, most people, I just don't care. But she just, oh, I'm not fucking putting up with that shit.
You're certainly in a happy mood tonight.
I am actually. I've been taking the piss out of Cole all night. That fucking terrible fucking show they all love. Yeah, but I only do it to wind them up. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think that's a piece of shit, but I just wind them up. I just go on about Henry Cole, and I don't give a shit about him really, but I just do it because that's fucking funny, I suppose. But
oh, hilarious! I'll tell you about you've had me in stitches watching you since I got back from work. I stuck it on just after, about 10:30. I got back on.
I always know when I'm in a happy mood. That's because I just fucking play being fucking upset.
Yeah, but we have trouble telling the difference, mate.
Yes.
We have trouble telling the difference.
No, I don't mind that, but I just find, quite truthfully, you know, people like it, they like it, that's up to them, but I just find it boring. It's easy as that. And I find him boring as well. I think he's just got no character. But there'd be a lot of better presenters on Motorbike Show than him, you know what I mean? It'd be make it more exciting or more interesting or stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more. All he does is always buy old bikes and do them up and ride around fucking places abroad, and that's just boring. I'd like to see a motorbike program with some old stuff on it about old bikes, and then say some 70s, 80s, and 90s, and some motorbike racing and stuff like that. And I'd like to see a program where you've got, I'd like to see a program where you've got 3 or 4 different presenters. Like you need somebody like Whittam or somebody like that, an ex-racing, you know, a biker, doing the bike stuff, the high performance stuff. Then you need somebody like Skeggy Cruiser doing the cruiser stuff. Somebody like Weggy with his 80s stuff, and some young lad, you know, learning to ride, and some old fart on a bike like Cole, you know, and have it all mixed in together and make it a fucking good program. That everybody would be interested in it then. You know, they'd all like something in it, you know.
I think that's what they really need, is not just doing the old bikes like you say, but also comparisons. You know, what's the 650 Cowie, you know, compared to the I don't know, the Suzuki 650 or something like that.
So you could have a section on there where somebody, say like Weggy, could be talking about his 80s bikes and all that sort of stuff, which would interest people from
He'd
sort of
take 30, up the whole 40, 50. Show, though.
Well, you'd only have fucking 10 minutes because we'd have to shut him up. But and then they could have a section on motorbike racing, you know, and then cruisers and stuff, maybe foreign bikes, British bikes, you know, and all this sort of stuff. Mix it up, you know, make it exciting, make it fucking
Top Gear with a bike theme.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
But yeah,
Do you
but
know-
Top Gear of old rather than
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know one of the most entertaining bike series was the old the motorcycle series on Men and Motors in the back in the early 2000s it was, and they've still got the videos on YouTube, which is still bloody interesting. And they used to do comparisons with about 5 different models, didn't they, of a certain type of bike. You know? I do understand what you're saying. You could mix it up a bit more and make it more interesting, you know.
He needs to bring more characters into it, you know.
Yeah,
you know, he needs to have a biking program that everybody would find something in it for him. You know, but when I watch it, there's nothing in that show that interests me in the slightest. But if he brought in other stuff and other people, I'd probably enjoy it more. You know, especially he brought a bit of racing in. You know, he brought a bit of BSB. Yeah, he spent. Let's have a section where he goes into the garages at BSB on a BSB day. You know, talk to the riders and maybe get a normal person to ever go on the bike and that sort of stuff. You know. Yeah, just mix it up a bit, make it a bit more exciting.
Yeah,
perhaps that's what we
go and see different builders around the country and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that sort of stuff.
You know, you go and visit in the sheds.
The only thing I say is he does tend to have the show evolve around his own persona, whereas, like you say, I mean, I'd love to see more interest in different types of bikes and bike builds.
Yeah,
you know, and it's like the guy, what's his name? The famous guy, I can't remember, terrible memory. The guy who does all the V8s and the V12s and all that stuff. What's his name?
Milliard.
Milliard.
That was bloody interesting to have him on the show the other week. I think that's with the Kawasaki. You know, that's great. I love that sort of stuff. You know, but the show, it does evolve around his backside all the time and what he's doing. You know. Whereas I find
it's his show, Rob.
Yeah, I find
it's his show rather than a bike show, isn't it? It's not a bike show; it's his show, and that's the difference.
He's gutted, Stick. He's gutted. He knows I don't watch it, and he's gutted. He keeps phoning me up every week. I'll tell him to fuck off and put his stupid hat on. I think he's got a personality. He's got a personality of a piece of roadkill.
I think that's perhaps that's something we should take up when we're allowed back on the roads and stuff like that. Perhaps we ought to make little films for our little hangout. To insert little films about such things.
In a way, I mean, it's like, you know, with the motor vlogging side, Pete. I mean, Andy's been on a liar, you know, but it's what you tend to do, and because the actual motor vlog side of things was massive. It was massive way before I joined it. And Andy would say the same. There was some big stars
before I joined it.
There's big stars in the YouTube world, and believe you me, they were making some serious money from YouTube. Yeah, I mean, with the motorcycles, there's names that we could mention now. You know, 6 foot Honda guy in the States. I mean, he's on stupid money, you know, because their channel, because you've got to have a certain persona to make these channels anyway. Yeah, so be interesting. And there's British guys out there. I mean, you know, Spicy. You don't whether you like it or not. He makes some decent money. He makes loads of channels.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
You know, and of course, you know, you can use these clips, as many have done. We know we used to do the hangouts with a guy called Andy B, and quite often than not, we involve other people's motorcycle vlogs and clips into the program itself, which is something we can do. And that used to be a good topic of conversation, and it used to be a good topic to fall out with people as well, didn't it, Andy?
Oh, did it? Yeah. Yes.
You know,
what you mean? What you're telling me? Andy actually fell out with somebody?
No. This was one of the. We used to have some fantastic. We used to have some fantastic hangouts, mate. We used to have them on a Tuesday and a Thursday. Andy B. He's known as Brain Dump on the Gen 1 user. He used to do the main ones in the early days, and we'd always join. And that's how I got to know Andy and loads of other people. Skeggy was another one who was regularly on there. We used to have a hell of a laugh. week after week after week, and there was a black guy who's not riding now.
Beast Rider.
Right, Beast Rider.
Beast Rider.
He used to do Tuesday nights, and that was a slightly different take on it. This is the Tuesday nights we used to have a hell of a laugh, right? The Thursday nights were more serious, weren't they, Andy? You know?
Oh God, yeah.
But fucking brilliant.
Can I just say something? I don't know what it is. Nita, good evening, first of all. But every time you come on, you seem to take one look. We seem to make eye contact, and that's it. You're giggling your head off, and you set me off. Oh, bless your heart. Are you all right, my lovely?
Yeah,
he summed it up, didn't he? He summed it up. I
just looked at it. Like, yeah. I just looked at it. Yeah.
Just be grateful he doesn't work for a suicide hotline. He caused more death than COVID. Fucking true.
Hey, Andy.
People are just walking into the fucking sea and draining themselves.
Andy, I've got to post this up. Andy, this will make you smile, Andy. This will make you smile. We've asked this so many times. You know what it is. It's now. Here you go. Yeah. Blogging.
Is moto-blogging dead?
Yes, it is. Dogging.
You write your stuff down as you're riding along. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes, Stitch, it's dead, mate. Dead as a fucking dono.
It is really.
Why?
I don't think it'll ever come back. It won't ever come back like it did, Andy.
No,
I don't think so.
Do you reckon is it because it's been done to a death, or
I think
just change of people's attitude?
I think what it is, Pete. I mean, it's been done to death by so many people. You've covered every single thing, an article that you can with motorcycles. There's nothing you can add. Anything you can really add, and there are people out there who are really good at it. Especially when you get new models and they review new bikes.
Reviews.
I'd love to be talented enough to really know my stuff on 70s and 80s bikes. I know enough, but I don't know anywhere near enough to do proper, full-on reviews on 70s and 80s motorcycles. I'd love to do that.
That would you do well on that. You do well on that. If you could keep that going, you do very well. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just something that's slightly missing. I want to get myself on there.
These fucking comments, mate, are fucking brilliant.
Yeah. I tell you, this Andy Coles is my confirming right now.
Have you ever watched these shows? Have you ever watched these shows?
I've watched a couple, and I found him hard to watch. Just purely because it. I don't know what it was about it. There was just something about him that I was. It's all about. I found this bike, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that, rather than tell you about the bloody bike. Perhaps I've just caught the wrong ones. I don't know. Perhaps I need to watch a couple more. But
I do find it annoying, though. I mean, of course, if you want to go fucking looking at different destinations, which is lovely, Gran Canaria, fucking Spain, France, they're all lovely places. But when you motorcycle placing a program, then it's not about the fucking destination. Of course, you can say, "Well, I've passed over to fucking God knows where." It's a lovely place. Now, this is the bike I'll be riding on these cobbly little fucking streets, and this bike you really want to be paying attention to, and then sell the bike if you like it.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I think that's the impression I've certainly got. I've only ever watched a couple, probably 3, I think, 4 maybe, and it's not giving you any information about it. It just doesn't.
Brilliant comment. Brilliant comment.
I'm actually, when we stop recording this, right? I'm actually going to hashtag Henry Cole in the fucking final job, right?
Yeah, come on.
Seriously.
He got one move.
Oh, that's a brilliant one, Larry. I love it.
No, so yeah, so we've come to the opinion that Henry Cole is not the most popular presenter of motorcycle coverage on the TV as it stands.
Well, I'm not saying he's a bad bloke or anything like that. He's probably a very nice, charming bloke to chat to and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
he's more akin to me trying to present a program than somebody that actually knows what they're doing.
I suppose at the end of the day, what we have to remember is, though, his TV group actually finances the fucking TV program he makes. So, hence the fact he says and does what he wants. You know?
It's his own. It's his own production company.
It is, mate. Yeah.
He owns it's everything he puts out there is him. You know what I mean? It's your own production, company.
Yeah.
So you got to take your hat off to the guy because he's found a niche where he's making a fucking good living better than any of us.
Yeah.
So he's found a niche.
Oh, good God,
so you got to take your hat off to him. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely, you're right, Andy. There's definitely found a niche because, let's be honest, we are lacking. We are lacking dedicated motorcycle-based programs.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to love this little section with fucking Top Gear years ago. We used to have Steve Berry, remember? He used to do his little section with Top Gear.
Yeah.
And little things like that. We just don't have that at the moment, unfortunately. And I'd love to see something like Man and Motors come back. That was brilliant. I love that program.
Yeah.
I love that program.
Yeah.
You know, it's a shame that you.
Well, I tell you what. My piece could be is how heavy and how easy are they to pick up every time I fall off the damn thing. That'd be my little scenario. I can do test pickups.
Yeah. That's if I start getting
honestly,
first. Right.
I'd just like to see a motorbike program about all bikes and not just about building some fucking shitty bike from a fucking dirty old frame he's found on the floor. I'd like to see, you know, like Weggy was saying and you were saying, I'd like to see somebody about buying second-hand bikes. Let's look at second-hand bikes, what you can get, what to look for.
You know, that would be brilliant. If you think about it, I mean, I know there's people out there who do it on YouTube and that, but you think a program that was dedicated to actually, you know, looking for the best possible second-hand bike of that particular type. Each program. Say for instance, you're looking. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for a fucking. Say for instance, we're looking for a touring bike. Yeah. And you pick 5 bikes. You pick 5 bikes, and you take these 5 bikes out for a proper test run and a review, and then you make your choice at the end of it, which is exactly what Men and Motors used to do. So that was brilliant for that.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's what I used to like about it. You actually got some information about the bikes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You used to enjoy that.
And the trouble is, like you say, and I do admit that Andy Spahn really, he doesn't give you any information about the bike. You know, he might do a little snippet of a little bit of a breakdown, but there's no detail. There's no real enthusiasm with the actual bike. It's more about the destination. Definitely, you know. That's like when he buys. It's like when he buys all the parts. You know, they go. Say for instance, him and Sam go to buy. They look at a few bikes. You know, and they have a laugh and take the piss this out of the other, and then they bring a bike back to his lovely fucking looking workshop, the wooden thing, right? And that's all left to say, man. You say, well, I'm just going to go and make the tea, Sam. You carry on doing what you're doing, you know. And so it's a Sam program with Henry the tea maker, really, isn't it? To be honest.
Yeah. He's the brains when it comes to building the bloody things.
Do you know what? That was another program. That's another program that fucking Samantha's just mentioned, right? Kickstart. We all used to love Kickstart. Brilliant.
Bring that back.
Fucking
brilliant. Love that.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I was right, Joe, watching all these kids charging around on bikes like that.
I loved it.
I was well, Joe.
Yeah. Fucking all them.
I was desperate to have a go.
Dougie Lampkin, mate, when he was about 3 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was.
I kept expecting to see fucking John Noakes turn up with Shep, you know? Obviously with Peter Purbs,
yeah.
Fucking unfortunate name
And
nowadays, isn't it? Peter Purbs. But there you go.
Yeah. And don't forget Valerie Singleton as well.
Oh yeah, I used to like her when I was a kid.
Bit of a road muncher, supposedly, but there you go. I don't know. What do I fucking fucking notes he didn't get near fucking Valerie, mate. The elephant did, but it took a hit on the studio floor. Right.
Oh dear. Oh, brilliant.
Fucking
The,
hell, here we
the
go.
good thing about that program, Weggy, is that it used to take you months to get a squeezy bottle off your mum, didn't it, to make one of them stupid fucking models they used to make.
Yeah,
They last too fucking long, yeah.
You could make a Ford Cortina out of a fucking bog roll, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Right? As long as you had a
Yeah,
couple of
anything.
bottle tops, right? Bottle tops, right?
Yeah.
And a couple of pipe cleaners. Yeah. Fuck me, you've just built a fucking Pinto engine.
Yeah.
Hey, you deserve a Blue Peter badge. Yeah.
Now that's my kind of engineering. That's my level of engineering.
I'll tell you what, he was a crazy side. He was fucking brave as hell, that old Johnny Notes. He didn't give a shit, did he?
No.
Oh God, I thought it was brilliant. I absolutely loved him to bits.
He's an action man. He used to go up bloody great.
He'd tie his shoelaces around one of the hands on Big Ben and hang upside down and just go around the clock for 24 hours. The hell of it.
The program after Blue Peter was called Adventures with Notes.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because he used to take Shep everywhere, didn't he?
I always remember once he said, I'm going to go, he was in London and he said, I'm going to go and clean the hat on Lord Nelson's column. And he fucking went right away up the top to clean his fucking hat. He's like, fucking hell, man. Up a little ladder.
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking at this one as well. He did, mate. The Advent candle made from 2 coat hangers and some tin.
Yeah.
Fucking right. You know?
They were the days,
Yeah.
Every year, didn't
That's
they?
right.
Every year.
Yeah. Every year. And I wasn't allowed to do that at home in case I set the house alight, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was, according to my mother, that was dangerous. I don't understand why, but...
I'll tell you what was more fucking dangerous, mate. I'll tell you what was more dangerous than that was fucking visit the Jim Will Fix It's fucking TV studio, mate. It'll make you wonder what he had in that. You know, he used to have that fucking great chair with him 2 cupboards on it. The cupboard on each end, didn't he? Right?
Yeah.
Right, fucking
He had a child in it.
all sorts of shit in them things.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, now bend over. I've got this medal for you.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'd love to see
You got to
somebody
laugh
like
at these things.
Yeah, I'd love to see Rod Hull and Emu back again, but that's impossible now because Emu Rod.
Be impossible now, mate.
Emu, poor old Emu's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dead. He took Rod with him, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah, he took him with him.
Yeah.
I tell you what. When he did that Parkinson chat show that time, yeah, oh, that was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, that was right. What's that
Good
about?
old-fashioned humour.
Yeah, I know. The whole point was,
Blue Peter. Mice, nobody for a long time, I'm afraid. Shit.
You sent him a letter. What was it for? Anybody? You want Jim to fix for you? Was it a fucking trike?
Can you fix my trike for me? Yeah.
Yeah. Jim, can you well, you bastard? Yeah. Fucking hell. Larry Davis here, look, ready? Nobody knew a thing.
Oh, tell me. I'll tell you what. I'm sure people knew something rotten. No one had the balls to say anything, which was the sickening part.
Thing is,
Really?
see, the only occasion you'll possibly see anything of Jimmy Savile is on YouTube. Say, for instance, some of the old Top of the Pops videos, but they'll never, ever, ever see Jimmy Savile or anything related to that Pratt or Gary Glitter, right, on normal standard TV channels. You know?
Oh no, never again. No, I don't want to either.
Who?
I said.
Oh, Louis Theroux, yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, he done something with Jimmy Savile, did he?
Yeah, I
did the show.
Oh.
Spent the week with Jimmy Savile. He was fucking wrong, man.
Oh no, you said he was wrong. Well, he wasn't fucking wrong, was he? You know, there's no two ways about it. You know.
I actually saw that. I actually saw that Louis Theroux program a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because he was sort of reflecting on his original meat and everything like that, and it was quite eerie listening to that bloke and the attitude that he had and the cockiness, and yet he was clever enough not to actually say anything.
Oh no.
He said everything without saying anything.
You think about it. I mean, his biggest front, and this is his biggest front, was at charities, mate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No two ways about it.
And yes, he did. Yes, his face did help raise an awful lot of money in that respect. Yeah, but no. Oh, how bloke. What's the difference between?
That's terrible. That's terrible.
So wrong, but so
Oh
funny.
dear God! I tell you, wait a minute. 20 of them.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dear. I tell you what, we've got a bit of a face-off here, haven't we, between Larry and Mike?
Very good. Very good. Fucking Mice has got to come on here one day, man. He's really.
Oh, Mice has to come on, man. You do.
Well, I'm saying, I
definitely.
don't know if he should really, because I mean, we got used to his fucking sense of humour and that. I think we don't know his personal persona, what he looks like. So I think he's got to stay as he is, to be honest with you. So you stay in your box, right? Nice. You keep quiet. Good.
No, get him on here.
Well, he doesn't look like that. That's not Moist in the corner, is it, with the eyeballs, is it?
That is him. That is him, Weggy. That's him. That's what he looks like. Yeah.
It's actually him.
That's his.
That's him.
Yeah, that's his selfie.
That is actually fucking nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, he's actually. And you can tell it's Mice because he's smiling.
Okay, oh, I don't know.
Oh dear.
No, really? I do, don't I?
No, we need to get Mice on here. I'd love to actually see him.
I want to talk to him. I was going to be competition. Oh,
Somebody's little picture. It looks just like it.
where's Dobby's little picture? Where is it?
What? What do you mean, my? What do you mean, my little picture?
Come on, Eric. Right. I'm like,
oh God, what?
Shark fishing off Bondi Beach.
Yeah, right. That's me, a man of misery.
Man of misery.
Anyway. Peter.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, shit. Hello, Nita.
What are you doing, Gal? You're in the spotlight.
Nita, you're in the spotlight. You're right on the stage on your own as a solo act, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Give us a song and dance.
Right. Tell you what, Alexa, no, if I pretend you're Alexa, right, Nita, and I say, Alexa, I love you, what are you going to say?
Wiggy off.
Right. She didn't sing I love you, did she? No, she didn't. No. No, right.
No.
Let's have a look at it. Right.
And you're surprised?
No, I thought you were a wet cat. Right.
He's a soggy pussy.
What a fantastic night it's been. So we've had quite a broad chat tonight with all sorts of shit. Bikes,
Henry Cole.
TV programs, Henry Cole, obviously. Yeah, Andy got something off his chest.
A bit of Chisholm.
I think the highlight of the whole programme was the Harley Electric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it brightened the day. It did brighten the day.
It did. I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage. How often do I sing that?
Like forever.
You got to get it right, don't you? It's, I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage. Drum, drum. Right. They're sitting there, right? It's just been eating dinner, and then all of a sudden I'll just come out with this little Sage song. You know, you'll sweat us Yeah, I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage. This is it. Anyway, so, no,
I'm really suddenly wishing I'd just gone straight to bed when I got home from work.
No, anyway, Nita, serious question. Have you been out on your new bike recently again?
Nope.
You haven't?
Nope.
Well.
No,
Him.
new
Hang on.
throbbing penis.
Him. Wouldn't come out.
Nita, I can't see you very well. Can you lift your head up? That's better.
Oh, look, there you are.
That's better. Oh, you got your Superman cape on.
So Nita, you're not been out on the bike in since.
She's stinking.
Down, deeper and down.
There's a fucking quicksand, isn't it? She's going to fall in quicksand.
There's yours gone.
It's an extra soft mattress on her bed.
Carry on. That's fine. Carry on the podcast. Yeah. Drum. I don't care. I'm a rather fat, feathery owl called Sage. I'm singing the voice here. I've had enough. Fucking Sage.
Next thing you know, you'll be singing The Wandering Star by Lee Marvin.
Well, you know, quite often, if I'm in the toilet, right, I'll sing that song.
I'm glad I've never been in a toilet with you.
I was born under a fucking oh, you can't show that. Right? She takes pictures of me when I don't know.
GS 1200S.
She's always taking pictures of me. I don't know fuck all about them, right? They all go up on the cruise. And that one is a bastard. The one with the fucking wings you put up this morning. Right?
Oh, what? Yeah, you miserable bloody fairy.
I know. I was fucking. I was a right miserable bastard that night. She took about 150 pictures.
I tell you what, you looked a right miserable cunt. I tell you.
Was I miserable? Fucking hell, don't. You don't have to put that one up here.
Go on, Stitch, put it up.
Fucking hell. Nita, you don't do that to Kenny, do you? When Kenny's sitting there asleep, you don't take pictures of him or he's looking miserable. You don't take pictures and post them up on Snapchat, do you, or anything like that, do you?
I think that's I think that hesitation there is the only bit she doesn't do is put it on Snapchat, but she might be taking lots of photographs.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Oh.
Mate,
Come
she's
on, everybody is
rather-
smiling.
she's
Come
rather
on.
quiet tonight.
Nita, would you like to have Samantha on here for 5 minutes?
Absolutely.
Come on, they all want to see you. Come on, we ain't got nobody live on here anymore. Let's go on. They're still not live.
Oh, come on, Stitch.
Just
Wiggy.
call her.
Wiggy.
She's right.
Wiggy,
Stitch.
Wiggy.
Stitch.
Has she
Stitchy
still got
Stitch.
her blue romper suit on?
Ugh.
Heathcliff.
Come on.
Wiggy.
Come on, Stitch. You said you missed me, so come and show your face.
Just tell them no then.
Yeah, we've all forgotten what you look like.
Drizzle
Yeah.
cake, please.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Kenny. I can't even tell you how many
Two,
of them.
2.5 inches high.
Right.
What?
He's back. Here we
2.5 inches high.
Right, here we go.
Hello, walkabout's back.
Oh,
I
Hello,
ain't walked
Dark
anywhere
Man.
tonight. I just drew.
Right, Johnny boy, Johnny, Mr. Johnny Langdon.
see you, mate.
Fantastic to have you join the show once again, my short friend. Right. It's been great to see you, John. We'll see you soon. Come back next week. We'll have a guess. All right.
Good night, John
Nice
boy.
seeing you, John. Take care of yourself, buddy boy.
Night, Sue Ellen.
Brilliant.
Tell you what, I will to be honest. Johnny Langdon was actually crew member number 12, I believe. Johnny Langdon,
Yeah,
was he not, Andy?
yeah, he was quite early.
I'd say number 12.
12
We got-
inches.
Hey, I
Quick
had.
off the,
I remember all in the back in the
quick off the
car.
mark.
I had 39 people in 1 hour. Right.
You lucky bastard.
What for the crew?
Yeah.
Yeah, crew started off with 39 members. Right, did it? Started off with me and Andy and Bod, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Long way
Yeah.
to go, mate.
And from then it went downhill.
No, mate, it's gone
Yeah.
from strength to strength, and I'm very proud of it. The crazy bastards that are in it now. That's fantastic. We love it. Do we not?
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to see most of
Most
us.
definitely.
Yeah, but I was a member before I joined the crew.
You what? Sorry?
I was a member before I joined the crew.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
I was a dick. Right, dick.
yeah, I know. I know what you're saying. We're just gone down to 4, which is obviously Johnny Langdon. He's gone. We've still got 4 people watching, which is great. Mo Mahoney's still with us. Good to see
Back
him.
in 2 minutes.
Oh,
So anyway, going back to Nita, you've not ridden that bike. You've had this bike, what, 3 weeks now? 3-4 weeks, and you've only been on it once, I believe. Twice? 3 times, my lady? 4? 5? 6?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go on it tomorrow.
Oh, where are you going to go tomorrow then, Nita?
I don't know. I ain't made my mind up yet.
It'll be raining.
All right, okay.
It's not going to rain.
No.
It's going to be raining.
No.
Forecast tomorrow. I don't know what the forecast is tomorrow.
Go on, tell me, Weggy.
The forecast tomorrow on this Android phone of mine says tomorrow's weather is going to be, let's have a look, rain. Sorry.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's going to be 9
Right.
degrees, mind you, Nita. So if
Yeah,
you take
you're as bad as me, Nita. My
still here.
bullet, I've had it 2 years. I've done 2,700 miles, and that's all I've done in 2 fucking years.
Oh, bloody hell.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Now, like I say, fucking hell was that noise?
Me.
Somebody's eating a bag of crisps.
Oh, right, okay. Now, like I say, we're all bloody hungry, to be honest. Now, we're all really looking forward to hitting the road again, mate, to be honest with you.
Indeed.
The
I did
longest,
whole 12 miles today.
really? Did it?
Yeah. I got my jab.
Oh, did you take, have you,
Oh, bonus.
have you and your missus got a car then, Carl, or do you just use the bikes?
Oh, the missus has got the I-10. I haven't got the car license. The missus has.
Oh, right, okay, mate. So you didn't go take your bike. You went out in the car, yeah?
No, I went on the bike.
Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, okay, yeah.
The whole 12 miles.
Really?
How do you feel now? You had the did you have the AstraZeneca jab?
Yeah.
How'd you feel? All right?
Yeah, I feel okay at the moment.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
That's the one I had.
Yeah.
I had the Oxford Astra last Sunday, and I
How'd
was
you feel?
perfectly fine until about 2 o'clock in sort of Sunday night, Monday morning. I suddenly started going over all with chills, aching, and everything, and I felt basically as rough as a bloody 90-year-old
Really?
Badger's fanny, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that was
And all the way through Monday and stuff like that, and then Tuesday morning I woke up back to my usual miserable self.
yeah.
So I was perfectly fine. Yeah,
Well,
it's weird.
I had loads of problems trying to get her even jab. As you've seen, I've posted up and now I phoned up. I got a text saying that they wanted me to make contact and arrange the inoculation. Anyway, I phoned up the first time and I spoke to somebody because you get requested if you want to speak to somebody English. Well, obviously I do because I'm English. You know, I don't speak fucking fluent German or French or anything else. Right. So anyway, the guy that I spoke to was probably God knows from fucking what part of the world, but he weren't English, but he was
Albanian. Yeah.
So he got the details wrong, and without asking me again, pushed these details forward. He says it's coming up as nothing, mate. I said, well, what details you got? So I give him the right details, and he done it a second time, which supposedly then screwed up the whole system, right? So he said, I can't do much, mate. He said, I've got a problem with it. He said, at the moment, you don't exist, right? Right, so you got me an NHS number and so on and so forth, but now we can't move forward. Okay, I'll phone back tomorrow. So I phoned back the next day, and what did they say? Sorry, but I think they also said there was a system crash, right? So anyway, the second day, I'll give them all the fucking details again, blah, 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 and I'm told exactly the same sort of thing again. Can you phone back in 48 hours? I thought, fuck off, I'll phone back in the morning. So it was a trip. It was another phone call this morning to a lovely young lady who just put me straight through, got me sorted out, but not only gave me my first date for the first injection, but also give me the second one, which was fantastic.
Yeah, they will do.
Yeah. Well, some people
they will do.
I did mine on Tinder Pipes.
Yeah, well, some people, they don't actually give the 2 dates. I mean, my mum and my stepfather are still waiting for their second date, I believe.
I'm still waiting.
Were they one of the early ones, though?
Yeah, within reason, Peter. Within reason.
Yeah, because I think the latest thing is that as soon as you get in touch to either online or phone up, they will give you an appointment for both of them straight away. But I don't think the early ones, they were doing that.
No.
Yeah, mine's in April, my second one. They give me both of them. When I got there, I made the appointment, went. Yeah. And when I got there, okay, you can do the next one in April and give me the date. I said, that'd do.
Really? Yeah.
Mine's in April as well.
Yeah, well, I got my first
Mine's
one.
in May.
I got my first one next Friday, and then I've got another one in fucking May, I think it is, May. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, it's probably going to be a couple of...
No, I've got a second one in June, sorry. I've got the first one next week, next Friday.
June.
In June, yeah. It's about right.
Yeah, because mine's second one's going to be in May.
Yeah.
You're outnumbered.
Sorry, Nita?
Mine, he's outnumbered because we've all had jabs.
Yeah.
Kenny hasn't.
Right. Yeah.
Has he not?
Have you not persuaded Kenny to have the jab?
That's like talking to a wall.
Really?
Kenny, you have been offered it though, haven't you?
6 letters and 8 text messages and 2 phone calls.
Okay.
Oh, and the face-to-face with the nurse at the centre when I went for me pneumonia jab.
If you don't mind me asking, but why won't you?
I've never had a flu jab, and to me, I take what comes 50-50.
Okay. That's fair enough.
And plus, you could say, like, you got your. I'm not anti-vaxxer or anything like that. I don't need it. I don't need it. End of.
Okay.
Hi, Mrs. Hello.
Personally, I would say have it.
I probably will do, but my mum's 93. She was offered it when she was in hospital, 6-8 weeks ago, and she told them where to stick it, and that weren't in her arm or her ass. She's 93.
To be honest,
so.
Ken, as someone that's hopefully a good friend of yours, I would say have it done.
Thank you,
Because
Peter.
what have you got to lose? What have you got to lose? What's it going to do other than the fact it's going to help protect you, my man? And I want you around as long as possible.
Yeah, that's just it. Because as of today, there's 3 countries have banned it.
Yeah, for no reason at all, apart from it's been done in England, mate.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we don't know.
Well, and that is also presuming that you're going to, Ken, that's also presuming when you get there, they're going to give you the English one, i.e. the Oxford one. It could be the Pfeiffer, it could be the American, it could be the German version, it could be other ones. You don't know until you get there. And if you,
or it could be the
Indian, ask them what,
or the Bangladeshi, or the Pakistani.
Pakistani.
Who cares, mate?
Bangladeshi. Are you wanting this injection now, please? I am going to be giving you this injection.
Like Madam
At the end of the day, Ken.
Like Madam says, if we go anywhere and we go in a pub somewhere and they ask you, have you had your jab? And you go no, and they say, well, you're not allowed in. How are you going to get a drink or something to eat? I said, well, you've been done. I'll send you in to get it and bring it out.
Oh, Kenneth, that's not very gentlemanly.
Who said I was a gentleman anyway?
I was trying to be nice.
Well, I'll refer you back to a certain grammar school headmistress when I was 22. Classed me as a long-haired, totally good country yokel when I took it as a compliment. She was most upset.
Oh, bless your heart. Right, it's your own choice, mate, but I would say have it if we had to take a vote.
I'd say take it. Yeah.
And I
was a little bit anti-vax, I must admit, but I've had mine over a month ago, but I would say to Kenny, he should do it. Yeah, he should do it.
You know, we used to talk about, and we've spoken about it, like, and I said to my mum today, I said, I'm still very anti a lot of things, right? I've about all the information, the way it's been dealt with, this, that, and the other. When it comes to the vaccination, like everybody else, all you want, right, is the vaccination to be proven to be fucking safe, right? You don't want to be led down a path, right? And as far as I'm concerned, I've heard and seen so many people that I know that have had it. They've had a fucking pain in the arm for a day. Generally speaking, they've got through it. They've had no hassles. My mum, she had to have it. My stepfather's had it. My brothers, and everybody that I know, most of the bikers that I know have either forecast to have it or they've already had it. So me personally, I've got absolutely no fucking problem going up there next Friday. In fact, the fact I've called them 3 times to get one proves them a point, doesn't it? You know. So I mean,
let's be blunt. At the end of the day, as well, they've managed to create not just the Oxford, but the other ones as well around the countries. They've managed to create a vaccine that works to a certain degree. No one's going to know how good they are or not until time goes on. You need to have time to get the statistics to find out how effective it really is. But I'd rather be given something that might actually give me a chance from not getting it than have nothing at all.
Well, the thing is, even if you still do get it, your symptoms ain't going to be as bad. It's been proven.
No, precisely. So yeah, I'm glad I've had it.
Did it help put weight on?
No.
No, eating lots.
No.
Ken, eating lots of trifle will do that. Eat lots of trifle. Look at Weggy.
You need sprinkles in your diet.
No,
Well, that's what.
You know what, Peter? It's not trifle.
Yeah,
mate.
Weggy's all right.
No, seriously, I'll tell you, it's not trifle, mate. The amount of fucking lovely minced beef and minced lamb fucking dinners I'm getting at the moment.
Oh, yeah. There's some of that.
Crazy.
Well, there's some of that.
Shut up.
Rolls, mate. I went up there. You had a nice big sausage the other night from the chippy, didn't you? Right.
Lucky sticks. No wonder she's always smiling.
No one hangs
bless
around
you.
with me anymore.
Right, I've got to fuck off again for 5 minutes.
Ken.
Right.
See you in a bit.
All right.
See you in a bit,
Enjoy
mate.
your drive. Buckle up.
Anyway, she's binned all my request letters, so I don't know where they're gone.
I know where they are. I'll come and get them.
Oh, so you saw it, Kenny. She saw it, mate. She
Kenny,
saw
mate,
it.
if you know your NHS
Kenny,
number, you can go on the
Kenny,
Wigan Wobbly web and book an appointment.
Yeah, well, I've still got another 2 months and 2 weeks to go on that before they have to give me a new number.
No, I'll ring them. I'll ring them tomorrow. I'll
I
ring them
reckon
tomorrow.
Go on then, Ken.
you'll have an injection
Go on then, Ken.
before the end of tomorrow. I reckon.
Been rumbled.
Yeah, you'll have an injection booked before the end of tomorrow, Kenny. You watch.
Yeah.
I'm going to ring them tomorrow.
Peter's on the case. She's going to sort you out, boy.
Yeah, right.
And I'll tell you what, I'll drag him up there to make sure he has it done and all.
Yep.
Well, let's put it this way, Pete. If you bring your bike, you can take mine and I'll take yours for a test run.
And he'll leave you
I'll
behind.
catch the bus and I'll catch the bus and stick you on there and we will go up together on an OAP path.
Well, you have to pay for the bus, I don't.
That's why I offered the bus. It's cheaper. Yeah, but that's why I offered you the bus because it's fucking cheaper for me. I don't have to pay for you.
I'll revert back to the other one. You can take my bike and I'll take yours for test ride.
And where he's gone.
And I know the bike's no good for me.
Oh, bless. Ken, have you actually thought about maybe changing from bike to trike?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, but because of these new fuel regulations coming in later on, I'm going to do away with the gas tank. I'm going to put an LPG bottle under the seat.
Yeah.
Is LPG still
Run on
okay?
LPG. Uh-oh, look out, here it comes. Trouble's arrived.
Is LPG readily available still?
Yeah, I've been looking at
I don't know.
Thank you
What
very much.
needs are up to, Ken?
Feedback
From her laptop.
I'll turn it off.
Oh,
Turned
bless
it off now. Yay! Now I see a nice 1200S been converted to a trike up in Nottinghamshire. I think it was. He wanted £6,500 for it.
Yeah.
Right. The only thing that sort of confused me a little bit, I got a Clicktronic electric gear shifter on it with the buttons on the clutch housing. So I don't know how that works. So do you still have to pull the clutch in every time you change gear, or does it work like the old Eaton twin shift on a truck? That flips the prop.
That I don't know.
No.
I don't know, but I thought these Tiptronic ones where you could actually sort of
you got two buttons on the handlebars usually.
yeah you press the button, it'll change gears.
But I still had the clutch lever.
I might be wrong, but I don't think the clutch lever is involved, is it? With Triptonic.
I'm just wondering if the Tiptronic is all electronic gear change, whether full clutch in at the same time as having it changed down or up or whatever, or does it flip the throttle when you want to change down and ease the throttle off when you
I think the Triptonic is supposed to do it electronically in so much that you don't have to use the clutch. Perhaps the clutch is still there in case. Depends on what type of engine it is. Some of them you need to actually have the clutch pulled in to be able to start them, like my Susie Bandit, for example. Maybe that's the reason why it's got the clutch.
That was a 1200.
Either that, or it might be just. Yeah, it might be that scenario. It might be the fact that you need to be able to pull a clutch in to start it. But to put it into gear, then you use your Triptronic, which just basically flicks it backwards and forwards between the gears. I don't know. This is where I need somebody that knows about bikes to talk.
Yeah.
But that's what I would presume.
The only trouble is I can't get a trike through my back gate. I can get one in the shed, but I won't get it through the back gate. Oh dear.
Is your
letters, mate?
Okay.
Where's the rest
You're
of them?
in trouble, man.
You're going to ring them tomorrow?
Am I?
Yep.
What you was?
Yep, you're ringing them tomorrow.
That's no good. That's the bank.
Right. Got everything here I need.
Huh? What?
Everything I need.
You said you was going to ring them.
You can book it online tomorrow. If you're over 60 and you know your NHS number, you can book it online. That's what I did.
Shut up, Carl.
Either that, Ken, or I'll come round and I'll pretend I'm you.
Yeah.
Anyway, that one is confirming X-ray. Now that one's dead and gone because I've had the X-ray, so no need to worry about that. That can go in the recycle bin.
And I thought I was having a lot of appointments at the hospital lately.
I'll tell you what, I spent more time at the doctors and at hospital in the last 12 months than I have in the last 20 odd years.
Oh, bless your heart.
Because
that's a good reason to have the jab then, because that's one less thing for you to have to go up to hospital for.
Yeah. You don't want to be going to the hospital for dying.
No, you don't go to hospital for that.
This one hasn't got the. Have you got the one there with the confirmation number? This one's just a barcode.
Ready for bed?
No. Come and see if I will hold back.
Hello, Julie's back. Behave yourself now, Carl.
Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Try and show yourself, my lovely. I'd rather look at you than him. Not the space in between the two of you, for Christ's sake. That's better. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
You all right, sweetheart?
I've got a confirmation
Yeah.
number.
When did you have your jab? Have you had yours?
Yeah, I had it yesterday.
That was yesterday at the same time with Carl, was it? Oh, bless
No,
you. And how are you feeling?
I had mine Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Okay, cool. And Carl today. How are you feeling? Any reaction from it?
Leaning.
Yeah, I've got a sore arm. It's a bit stiff still. It was a bit hot yesterday. And just feeling very tearful and grumpy and fed up. But I don't know.
Bless your heart.
All the shit, you know. So
well, to be honest, it could be a multitude of things, can't it? Because I think we all get like that at the moment. Oh, bless your heart.
So, you had yours yet?
I had mine Sunday.
Right. And how do you feel?
I'm back to my miserable old self now, so that's all right. I was perfectly fine after I had it, all through the late afternoon, evening. I was in bed watching something, and then I decided it's time to turn off, to go to sleep. That was about 1 o'clock, and I think about 2 o'clock I was lying there, and all of a sudden I just went over really chilled. You know, when you get that cold right inside you, it's hard to just explain where that cold is, but you get that, it's really inside you. And I got all that. So I was pulling all covers over me. I was putting 2 dressing gowns on and stuff like that. I put my heater on, stuff like that. And then I got too bloody hot, and I was over hot and sweaty. And during Monday, I actually, I sort of worked, I really didn't sleep through the whole night. And I had work the next day, and I was lying there, and I thought, no, I'm going to still force myself to go to work because I have to. I just, I wanted to go out there and do something, which I did. And I basically felt absolutely shite the whole of Monday. And I think it's the worst I've felt for a long, long time. And came home. I think I finished at 8 o'clock that night. No, 9 o'clock that night. Came home, literally went straight to bed. And I must have actually slept, which is unusual for me, because the next thing I knew, it was Tuesday morning, I think about 6 o'clock. And I woke up thinking, oh, actually, I feel all right. And it just gone again.
Yeah.
As quick as it arrived, probably 36 hours later, it were all gone, all the side effects.
Male menopause, mate.
And if that's all,
menopause.
well, in that case, yeah. Thanks, Ken. That's right. Bring my age up to it.
Sorry, Julie.
That's all right. I'm going through the menopause, and I fucking hate it.
Oh, bless your heart, my lovely.
Hot and cold sweat.
I wish I was there to give you a hug.
Oh, bless.
I would do
somebody else. Well, no, I mean, I like your hugs, but we spent a year just hugging each other and nobody else. And
bless you. Well, I'll tell you what. As soon as us three can meet up, get him to bring you down here to see us. All right. We'll lose him, and then I'll give you a hug. All right.
For now. Yeah, I know.
No.
Yeah, all right, Cole. I'll give you a hug as well. Oh, bless you.
So I'll take it you're a hugger as well, because I am.
I'm what?
Are you a hugger as well?
Yes. For somebody that does not like people, I hate being around people. I hate crowds and stuff like that. And here I am working in the bloody supermarket. And yes, when I see people that I feel close to, I always like giving them a hug.
Yep.
And I like to get a hug, I must admit.
He hugs and hangs on. It's right creepy.
Yeah. I can use both hands as well.
Yeah. Kenny, have you had your jab yet?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, Kenneth.
No, he hasn't. We're trying to persuade him to do it.
16th of March.
Got a date, 16th of March.
Good.
And I can get, if I get the right bus, I can get off at the bus stop. Mind you, if I turn up on my bike with all my levers on, they're going to be most surprised, aren't they?
I don't know.
No, they won't care.
Today.
Yeah, he turned up on his bike because I was really tired. But also we're waiting in for the gas man to service the boiler. But even if the boiler man had been at that point in time, I was really, really tired, so I wasn't actually fit to drive.
It's not worth doing then, sweetheart, is it?
No. And that, I think that's the only effect it's really had on me. This is the sore arm, stiff arm. And today,
very
last
fatigued.
Saturday, I was really, really tired. So,
yeah, I was like that Monday when I was at work, I must admit.
So,
no, I must admit, on Monday I was very fatigued. I was I felt very drained, which is a bit unlike me, but I must admit I was glad just to get into my pit on that Monday night.
Yeah.
But I had actually managed to have a proper sleep, and bang, it was all gone.
You should have had a
So
couple
I see nothing wrong with it.
Actually,
Actually, I hadn't. I didn't. That's the trouble. I
Yeah,
should
you
have done,
have.
but I didn't. But yeah, that was all right. It did what it needed to do. It's been done. I've got to have the second one, and if that's what it takes, it's what it takes.
Yeah.
So Tuesday, Ken, you're right. Tuesday, you're having yours done, is it? Where are you having it done? Do you know?
1st of June.
What?
1st of June, your second one.
16th of March for the first one.
And the 1st of June.
Yeah, that's
1st of
Tuesday.
June for the second.
Right.
Whereabouts?
Chemist at Duke Street, where the college kids are.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I know where you are. Good.
Let's hope it's not
Good.
raining. Either that or made them will run me down in the car.
I think a lot of people will run you down in the car if you'd like them to, Ken.
Run me over, not down. They'll run me over.
I'll come over and do that, mate.
So, well, I'm glad you're having it. I'm glad we've nagged you to having it.
No, that's not. It hasn't been nagged. I haven't done nothing to do with it. Madam's done it all.
He's been told.
You see the thing? No. The thing is with Ken, he's like me. If somebody else organises it, yeah, okay, I'll do it. If I've got to do it and organise it, it's too much of a pain.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Did I not manage to actually organise my own job?
Yeah, but I was
Online.
sat on the sofa beside you. But I mean, come on. Who organises most of the holidays? Me. Right? Who organises most of the days out? Me.
Oh,
because otherwise, Carl, you'll end up at Clacton for a fortnight rather than going to Barbados.
Well, as long as the cafe in Clacton that does the bike show, I'm happy.
Oh, all right. Then, yeah, okay. Good. He is so bloody easily pleased, isn't he?
Yeah,
Julie, you've got it easy, mate, because he is so easily pleased.
The last time I was in Clacton, it was for my grandmother's funeral.
Oh.
That was about 10 years ago, wasn't it?
Must be now,
Yeah, 10 years ago. Last time I was in Clacton.
Yeah. Because she lived
Good
in
God.
a bungalow by the sea, didn't she?
Yeah. Well,
Well, not far from the sea.
not far from the sea.
So,
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Used to do lots of hollybobs in Clacton.
yeah, his nan was a real Essex girl.
Was she? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. White stilettos. Yeah. White stilettos till she died.
So, but we used to tease her. Saying she was an Essex girl. So, I'm not quite sure she understood the connotations, did she?
No.
Probably not.
So,
Sadly, all the females in my family are all from Essex. I was the first one born in Suffolk. All my rest of my family were all Essex and London.
Yeah, I
Never
was,
mind.
I was North London. I was born.
Where?
Yeah,
Whereabouts?
Wood Green.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Well,
my granddad and my nan and granddad came apparently from Lewisham and Lambeth originally.
Oh yeah,
Those two. Yeah.
I was born in Luton. Luton.
he was from Luton.
Luton.
Because Kirsty and
Yeah,
Simon,
right.
they lived in. Their first flat was by the Oval Station,
Mm.
and then
All right.
they lived in Brixton, and they had 2 flats in Brixton, and then they ended up in Streatham.
All right. Okay.
So, and then when they had Wren, they moved out to Southampton.
Mm. Well, my parents were actually born in Southend area, and so were my sisters. Then they had the sense to move to Suffolk, and then they had me.
Oh, so you're the baby.
So,
You
ain't.
or not?
technically, yes. Yes, technically the baby. Although I do have a younger brother, but he's adopted.
Oh, right, yeah.
But yeah. But yes. So Suffolk born. 2 things. I always say there's 2 good things to come out of Bury St Edmunds, and that was me, and that was Green King IPA.
Nah, the best thing coming out of Bury is the 845.
Ken, you're showing your age now. A45. It's A14,
Yeah.
man.
143 or 134 going north or south, whichever way you want to go.
Doing? It looks like you're wanking.
I'm bouncing off.
Hey?
What? What's he doing?
Excuse me.
I'm fiddling. I'm going to fiddle with my owner. I want more beer. I'm going to get some.
Carl, if it actually feels that's going to hurt.
I'll say that razor looks a bit blunt.
Have to move the camera.
I am. Oops.
Look on the bright side, Julie. If he's doing that, it'll give you a night off.
Oh my God! Look at my wrinkles.
Getting old, my
What
dear.
wrinkles? Can't see bugger all.
This is it, isn't it? Stay fat, clumps the wrinkles out. Yeah.
Oh, look at these old bags. What's happened to our Wedgie anyway? He was on here and he suddenly disappeared. Because he's the only one that can turn this off anyway, I think.
We'll be going all bloody night then, won't we?
Yeah. Yeah, but the trouble is I've got to be at work at 6.
What, in the morning?
No,
What?
evening, but that's not the point.
Yeah. That's better. Yeah, I did
So
something.
we're going to be able to get.
I did
Go
something
on, then.
productive this week. I looked in my makeup drawer, and there was this whole huge pile of makeup that is just like, ugh. So I've chucked it all away, and I've got no makeup now.
You put it all in Carl's toolbox, have you?
Yes, I look good in the garage.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it'll take more than that, Carl. Trust me, it'll take more than that. I can't read that.
We
Put it
can't
back a
see
bit.
it.
Oh, excellent. Yep. So, Kenny's reference numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got a hospital appointment on Tuesday, so after I get back from there, I'll get in touch with Nita and find out to make sure he's had his. What time is his jab?
His first one
What
is
time?
1:05 on Tuesday.
1:05. Cool.
Do you know, I didn't even feel
Well,
the needle go in.
The second one
Didn't you?
is
I did.
5:15.
What?
Your second one will be 5:15 on the 1st of June.
What, middle of bloody rush hour?
Yeah. It's the only one I could get.
It's not rush hour, Ken. We're in lockdown, you stupid sods.
I don't know.
You know what? This time last year, there was
Yeah.
this time
They
last
did
year,
make
there was
it
total past our front door. Now,
Yeah.
it's like it was before the lockdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here around Birmingham and Coventry, because we're on the A45, which goes into the A46. Lockdown or not, it was, if you got caught up in the rush hour, it took you twice as long to get where you were going.
Oh,
What is this, Kelly? Getting pretty.
You only get a little prick.
Yeah, you're right, guys. We did get a bit of bigger prick with voting.
Did I just hear right? Did I just hear right that Kenny's got his jabs booked?
Yes.
Yeah.
On Tuesday. On Tuesday, Reggie. On Tuesday, he's got his.
Christ alive.
You ain't getting low or what?
That's quick.
So when I get back home from my hospital appointment, I want to see a post on Facebook to say that he's had his
I've got
done.
the wrong glasses on.
Daft man.
I'm trying to read with my telly glasses and I can't see a bloody thing.
Yeah, Weggy, can you answer?
It's bigger there, look.
Look, I'm having a Barbie moment. Shut up.
Sorry, Peter, you're saying?
She's a Barbie girl.
Yeah.
I don't think neither like the other down there, moist.
Oh God, I never realised Stitch was an Essex girl. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Explains a lot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, my God.
Thanks, Meister.
We were just talking. Kenny was talking about. I asked him if he.
It's just that I sat down and I
asked-
put these glasses on, not realising they were my telly glasses.
Yeah, okay.
And I thought, can't see a thing.
I asked Kenny if he was thinking about maybe a trike driver and a bike, and he said yes. And he'd seen a 1200, which, from what I think he said, was a 1200 Bandit in it, but it still had a Triptronic. But he said it also had a clutch handle. Now, am I correct in my understanding, as someone that doesn't know these things,
Right.
that because it's a Bandit engine, it's probably still got the clutch handle there because you have to have the clutch pulled in to start the Bandit.
Yeah, but I've never heard
But the Triptronic, you do not use the clutch for. You just literally press the
Well, basically, what they
button
are.
or the switch up and down.
Tiptronic, mate, is an automatic gearbox. It just gives you a chance to go into semi-automatic mode, isn't it? You know, that's all they are. I've got the same on the car, which means I can switch from sort of automatic, obviously drive, over to I flick it in.
All right, okay.
I can move electronically up and down the gearbox by my own shift. You know, and it's the same with a bike.
Oh, okay.
The semi-automatic Hondas. You know, but generally speaking,
Okay, but the question.
A clutch.
I think the question is then would Ken, if he's got a Triptronic, like he says on this trike, would he have to still pull the clutch in to hit the button, or can he just hit the button?
Stitch.
No, you wouldn't have a clutch.
Not normally, no.
That's what I
But,
thought.
I mean, whether it does it doesn't. I mean, you pull the clutch in and press the button.
Yeah.
If it needs it, I mean, it's not going to kill you.
No. Well, sort of, Kenny, you serious about getting a trike then? I mean, where are you going to keep a trike?
That's the problem. I'd have to keep it out the front.
Yeah, well, you got the front yard, obviously, but then you got your car that obviously you want to get shot of. You've got obviously Martin's car at the front as well. Obviously, you need. Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
not particularly what
that's the point where the Renault is now.
Yeah.
And when that's gone, that'll only then you can put a little one back in front of where the truck's parked up.
Back in two lanes.
I don't know.
GB's got electronic. Go on, GB, what's it do?
Clicktronic on me Vulcan. Clicktronic.
Explain.
Clicktronic. Never heard of that before. I mean, I know about this. Obviously, I mean, the bikes that stand out to me, obviously, something like Robin Head, which is the NC 750, which his was a geared version of me, but they obviously do the automatic box on that as well, don't they? Which Hondas, and generally speaking, Hondas have sort of carried that forward quite well. The Goldwing is all automatic now as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but the Clicktronic system is something you put on a bike after.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's an aftermarket
thing. It's not. It actually basically it's for if you've got leg problems. And stuff like that. Yeah. So you change it with your fingers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, with Gordon and that, obviously.
No problem. So why with a manual?
Hang on again. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that before. To be honest with you, but it makes sense. So how does that work exactly?
That's what we're asking Gordon. If he's going to come on and explain it. How does it work, Gordon?
Have you heard of that? You heard of that system before, Andy? Clicktronic?
What's that? No.
No, I haven't.
I've heard of it. I've never actually experienced it before, obviously, but.
Oh, okay.
I just assumed it's one of these systems where instead of pulling the clutch in and using your foot to change the gear, you use a button.
So obviously the gear lever obviously being on the left hand side. So rather than using obviously the manual gear lever, it's got some sort of electronic assistant to change the gears.
Yeah.
What Clicktronic is, obviously.
So it's a bit like a manual, an automatic instead of a manual.
Yeah, that's what they're doing effectively. I mean, it's like.
Go on, are you going?
It's an electronic device to actually shift the gears rather than the physical movement of his leg. So
yeah. It's basically you're replacing your foot with your hand. So you pull your clutch in and press a button and release.
I've never heard of it.
I suppose that's for people who've got leg problems and stuff like that who can't, if you can't use your foot.
Yeah. Yes, I think that they do the twin brake levers as well.
Because
the stupid thing on a bike is you've got to have two brake controls.
Yeah.
So you can't have the front and back controlled off one lever. You've got to have two of them.
Yeah. I've just gone on the Clicktronic site and just literally says on the main site, push button gear change system for disabled motorcycle riders. Yeah, fine. Yeah.
So basically, if you've lost your left leg, for example, you can't change the gears.
Yeah.
Because you can't press down or up on them because you haven't got the movement. So therefore, it still gives you access to the gearbox.
Yeah,
by doing it electronically with buttons.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's done. It's described it as simply as it could. The Clicktronic gear change system, electronic shifter or quick shifter, right, which you know about the quick shifter system, is best described as an electronic foot. It operated by two discrete buttons, usually mounted on the left handlebar, which sit conveniently beneath the thumb. So up and down on the thumb. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it before, honestly. Yeah, that makes sense.
Have you not?
No.
Have you not? I'm surprised.
Clicktronic.
Wouldn't have known the name, but I must admit I've known the system before.
Now that makes sense.
And you got people.
That makes sense because electronic. So basically, you're still using the gear lever shaft. That's what he's saying here, right? The Klictronics are where the gear lever was. Yeah, so they're still using the actual gearbox shaft. Yeah.
But they're using a button rather than using your foot.
Yeah. It's just an electronic.
Yeah, when I clicked on the pictures, the Klictronic was actually attached to the front of the normal gear lever. It slid on over the rubber and up both the gear levers. So when that went down, and when that went up, I lifted it up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So if you didn't want the Klictronic on it, you detach the Klictronic, use the normal gear lever.
Oh,
go on, out you go.
Never, I've never heard of it.
But I dare start by now, so I ain't going to worry about it.
Right.
So there again, I got 4 another plan.
Obviously works for Gordon, doesn't it? So that's cool.
Well, I think it's a brilliant idea.
Well, the simple fact of the matter is he can ride a standard bike with his disability and still be able to enjoy it, you know, just through a slightly different action. It's as simple as that, isn't it? So,
yeah. That's like Carl King with his bike, and he's got dual bike levers at the top. But he can't his right leg.
Yeah, because with Carl, that's his right leg, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he does bloody well. I mean, it's quite a strange thing to watch. Actually, we've done the Sheffield run, and Andy was on there as well. Were you on that, Peter? No, Peter was on the Sheffield run. We done the Sheffield run when Carl was there, and that's quite interesting to see.
That was before I joined.
He comes to a stop at the lights, and you think, Jesus Christ! But Carl's so used to just tilting his bike naturally to the left when he stops. And you know, he's just so comfortable with doing it. He's been doing it for so many years now. You know, he just rides his bike just like anybody else, mate. You know, and that's not even without the attached leg. You know, that's or prosthetic or whatever. That's just with what he's got. You know, so it's quite interesting to watch. To be honest with you, you know, hats off to the bloke.
Well, it's like anything, though, isn't it? It comes down to practice, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If that's the only way to ride it, then you've got to learn to cope with it.
Of course, mate, yeah.
And I've got total admiration for anybody that does that, because that's the one thing that I always think of is if you do lose use of one of your limbs, what happens when you come to a standstill? But you just learn to do it. And if you actually think about when you actually ride your own bike, how you and I do, you probably almost certainly put the same leg down every single time.
Yeah, I do.
You don't put both legs down.
It's my left leg.
Yeah, left leg automatically goes out. And now if you can't do that, you soon teach yourself to put your right leg down, won't you?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It just becomes natural.
Yeah, I think the natural wing, because I just usually with me right leg, but because the right leg has took such a high, I think generally speaking, I'll be, without even thinking about it, it'll be the left leg that takes the weight, the slant of the bike now rather than anything else. Now, I don't even think I'll have to think about it. I think that's something that will naturally happen.
No, you'll naturally put your left leg down because you want to, especially if you're on an incline, you want to have your right foot up. No. Yeah, your right foot up.
Normally,
so that you can put the rear. You can keep your rear brake on.
Most roads, really, it depends on where you are. I mean, I'm normally one of these riders who I bias myself more into the middle of the road. I've always been very careful with side roads and this and the other. You know, although saying that, I mean, that's how I got taken out by that van down at bloody Beacon Hill Services. But that was a different scenario.
Yeah, you silly sod. Yeah.
I just literally come around the corner at Beacon Hill Services at 12, 13, 14 mile an hour, doing what I normally do. And this bloke, I'd see this bloke, and I gave him, I looked at him and looked at him. And he didn't see me at all, didn't make his mind up. He was going at a speed where normally, if I'd have carried on at the speed I was, right, I would have gone past him. Right? But I see him all of a sudden just speed up and up. He was looking in the opposite fucking direction, right? And then I had to pull out and I swing out, and then he just literally lumped me off that 1200, you know, so. And,
to be fair, you see, the trouble is the way he was coming out, they had all those hedges there where you were coming round, and he was just looking in the direction he was going to head.
Well, that's something we take for granted a little bit because you don't come around there like a hooligan. You've got the speed humps coming up to Beacon Hill services anyway as you come into the off direct, and then obviously there's a good point because we got used to them bushes being there, but them bushes shouldn't be anywhere near that high because you've got that throughway from the other half, which is the Burger King and the Greggs through there, and then obviously you come straight across the services, which is what he did, didn't he? But there you go. That's by now.
And that's why several of us threatened to go up there with chainsaws and cut the damn things down.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think, to be honest with you, they may well have done something after that, but it is what it is. Yeah. There was no, even the police at the time didn't pass the blame on. They didn't do him. The lucky thing for me was I had plenty of witnesses. And I had a full payout on the bike within 2 or 3 weeks, and then I got obviously the compensation with it as well. So I was fully.
I might be wrong, but to me, my attitude with that would have been it was nobody's real fault. He was just coming out. Maybe he gave a courteous look to his right. Maybe he didn't, but I don't know if it was really anybody's fault.
I think at the end of the day,
it was one of those circumstances.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the main thing for me was I got paid out fully, compensation, and I got paid out for the bike because obviously, it was down to him hitting me, not the other way around. So, but at the end of the day, as far as the police report was concerned, they looked into it, and it was not worth the bullshit and the hassle. He'd admitted the fault, done job, he wasn't done for it, so it was sorted out in the proper fashion, which at the end of the day compensated me for the bike.
Which is the right way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, I had no hassle with it.
Yeah.
So that was there, really. But it doesn't always go that way, unfortunately. But
because let's be honest, though, Weggy, you just didn't want to buy anybody a pint that day.
No. I don't buy
Yeah, I know.
No.
And yes, you still owe me 6.
Well, I'll tell you what. I said to you, Peter, when we there's one or two things. The one thing I have sorted out that I have managed to sort out is Trip Switch playing at the bike show. Right, I sorted it out with the lads down there doing the bike show at the Kingfisher. Right. And,
all right. Okay. Oh, excellent.
That's only up the road from you, so you'll be at that one, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Be nice to see, obviously, Andy up there as well. I don't know where he's gone again. He's disappeared.
He's doing something in his car.
I think he's there.
Yeah, he's dogging.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Anyway, there he is.
Hello, he's dogging.
I'm boiling my kettle. I'm making a cup.
Yeah, but the other one is, like I say, Andy's club. As soon as I get a date, as soon as you get a date as to when Andy's going to open up the club fully, and that will sort out a crew night or two.
Right. All right. So for the Fisher bike show was it the 11th of June?
Yes, mate.
Was it? Or 11th of July? I can't remember.
July.
July, mate. Yeah, I've got my events up.
11th of July. Excellent. So you're going to have Trip Switch is going to be there because I'd like to see them because I didn't come.
Yeah, well, I was sort of working and helping out, because obviously you got the Black Shark MCC up there and that, and good friends of mine. And it's just something else. I mean, I'm good mates with the band, and obviously Danny I work with, so I was just liaised with him. And to be honest with you, as I said, that's a great chance, especially after lockdown, not just for the bikers, but for bands and music, which obviously I've been part of both. It's a great chance for the band, especially in front of all these people. The great chance for the band in front of all these bikers, which is primarily some of their work, doing the bike rallies. There's a great chance for them to promote themselves again, get out there, get some confidence first, right? Nip it in the bud, play to the best of your ability, enjoy the day. That's for charity. They're not earning a great deal of money. They're not earning money. This is beers and fucking biscuits and cake, mate, for the band. But
it doesn't matter.
They're some of the best.
If they're doing it to enjoy themselves, and they're going to be there.
People, right? And the simple fact of the matter is, a lot of the bike rallies we've done is because they've been friends of ours. We've done them up all around Suffolk and Norfolk and then further afield. And you do it because you love doing it. We were all bikers in the bands anyway. And the simple fact of the matter is, it wasn't ever about the money. It's about being out there and playing. you know, and that's the good thing. I've now got that into the lads' heads that this gig, you enjoy it for what it is. There'll be loads of punters there, right? And it's a great chance to do a live rehearsal and also get yourself some good work from it, you know. So,
yeah, and it's just a good time to actually get together and actually knock all the cobwebs out, if you like.
Yeah, take the cobwebs off.
Quite frankly, yeah, they really are going to be. It's all the rehearsals, I'm sure, in the world. I've not been in the band, but I'm sure all the rehearsals in the world is never the same thing as actually playing live in front of an audience and making sure you get it right. To me, the best
rehearse. You got to rehearse.
Yeah.
Once you're happy.
But even then, to me, the best part of seeing a band live is if something does go wrong or you hear a bum note, that's all part and parcel of playing live, and that's what makes it for me.
Oh my!
People are just. It just shows that they're just doing what they're doing, and it don't always go right, and that's the brilliant.
Do you know what though? Regardless of punters, right? And we've played this. You know, I mean, the biggest one we played was about 5,000 at the Harley Davidson fucking UK thing, and your biggest critic will always be yourself, not the punters. But you always listen and get feedback from your people that are watching you and the people that travel with you and this, that, and the other. And if you listen to it, that's where you perfect yourself. You know. And that's good. But at the same time, the great comfort of being able to play and play well is the fact that you then really enjoy it. You know, and you can ad lib and do all sorts of shit, involve the crowd and get them up on the stage and all that bollocks. And I say, a lot of the time, because the guitarist and the vocalist and the bass guitarist were mic'd up, they disappear off the stage. So it's just me up there, and they'd be behind the bar, they'd be in the ladies' toilets, they'd be over the road playing this, that, or in another pub even, you know. So, I mean, that was all good fun. So it's brilliant life. I love it. I can't wait to do it again, you know.
I'm going to say, Weggy, when are you actually going to get get a band together?
Well, I've already because obviously my best mate, my best man, and my bass guitarist Beaky died in 2000 from drugs. Basically, he was heavily into narcotics, massively, and so.
Oh wow! Didn't know that. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no. And to be honest with you, he's Stephen Wilson's dad, by the way. Stephen Wilson and the crew. That was
is it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Beaky. Steve Kwasniak is his name, but Steve's got his mum's name. He was Steve Kwasniak, but I'm actually talking again to the guitarist, who's a fantastic guitarist, guy by the name of Mark Weimer, and he's been playing years and years and years. And he was the guitarist in my band Forge, which used to be Woden Forge. And so you know, we might do something. But I mean, I've got a lot of cobwebs to shake off, and I've also got a knee to repair at the same time. So you know.
Well, if you ever need a roadie, give me a shout.
Oh, mate.
That's about as close as I'll get to a rock band.
So that's great. It's a great experience. It's fantastic. I loved it. I loved every part of it. You know, and so I suppose in a way, it's sort of part of the showman side of people. You know, you just love being in a stage area in front of people and all that bollocks, and just love playing good music. You know, and loud. We fucking used to play loud. You know? And yeah, it's great. You know, it's all part of what you do. You know, but that's no different like Andy. I mean, Andy does. He's got his club. He do his clairvoyant stuff, don't you, Andy, and all that sort of shit.
Yep.
There's a confidence in it.
Yeah.
You know, so it'd be interesting to see one of them one night.
Yeah. I'll do one for charity. I ain't done one for a year because of COVID, but you know, I usually have a hall full of over 150 people, so you know.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, mate. Yeah.
But I do it for charity. I don't do it for gain. I only do it for charity.
No,
I don't
no.
do it
Do you know what? That'd be really interesting. Do you know? Say, for instance, we get a crew night up there, Andy. That'd be interesting if you could do something like that, just for like half an hour or an hour or something. That'd be pretty good. You know, interesting. That's just an idea, mate. You know. But anyway, do you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to knock this on the head. We're still going to have a chat.
I'm running out of power. I'm gonna have to go anyway. My tablet's down to 15%, and
Well,
my little internet is fucking showing that's gonna run out. And I've only got one charger, and I keep putting them backwards and forwards, so I need to charge them up a bit.
Well, Andy, mate, yourself, mate. It's been great to have you join us, mate. Albeit on the road, and it's good to see you, boy. And I'll speak to you soon, mate. They're going to die, isn't you? So, well,
yeah, they're dying a minute. Well,
not literally, I hope.
Nah, me tablet's okay. But
like, also, just like to thank everybody that's joined us tonight. I mean, everybody that's on the panel for a start. It's been a bloody good night, actually. Obviously, Gordon, Meist, fantastic. There's some bloody good laughs. Gordon, obviously, we've had everybody else who's joined us through the evening. Samantha, obviously, in the background. No, it's been a really great night. I really enjoyed it. So, cheers, everybody. And on that note, I'll probably say good night. So,
bye-bye.
Do this all again. Do this all again next week.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra.
Sleep well.